years after the end of the Civil War, a 1,000-mile cattle trail stretched from the plains of Texas to the railroad depots in Kansas. For 90 grueling days, through dust, heat, flies, loneliness, cowboys pushed Texas cattle northward along the Abilene Trail at an average speed of 3/4 of a mile an hour toward Abilene, Kansas, where raw-bred southern beef could be turned into hard eastern cash. Abilene was the end of the trail. The end of the trailhand's 1,000-mile, 90-day-long boredom.
What kind of a town is this? Not a saloon on that side of the street.
Just wasted. Nothing but stalls. Come on.
Across the prairie, I hate to hear the coyote's nightly song. I hate the sound of 6 guns that they carry. It's much too hot in summertime, it's much too cold in winter. But listen, mister, please don't get me wrong. I love it up here in the West, because the West is best for loving. When the stars are shining and the moon is low, you'll find me out with my Romeo. Back east I was always repressed. That's why I love it out in the West. I love it out here in the West, because the life is free and easy. You can do most anything you doggone please. There's room to stretch.
Sorry, Rita.
Why aren't you in church with the storekeepers?
I was. See that sign there, mister? We've only got 2 little laws here. Don't break them, friend. Her singing sounds better anyway if you don't shoot at it. Oh!
I hate the everlasting smell of cattle. I hate the flies that buzz around my head. I hate the sound of rattlers when they rattle. It's much too far from home, sweet home. It's hard to be a lady. But listen, mister, please don't be misled. I love it out here in the West, because the life is free and easy. You can do most anything you doggone please. There's room to stretch and there's room to breathe. I'm just brimming over with zest, because I love it out in the West.
Wonder Rita didn't slug you. She works too hard at being mean, Charlie. Real meanness comes natural.
Guess he got past my boys without being seen.
Getting to be a habit, watch it.
Aren't thinking of closing me up, are you?
I wouldn't want to.
The merchants across the street wouldn't let you. No saloons, no trail herds. No trail herds, and the merchants starved to death.
Right as rain, Charlie.
Then what do you want? Because if it's Rita, maybe I can fix it up for you. Keep out. This is private. I'll just put that on the bill. Anything else?
There's nothing I want from you, Charlie, except what's on those signs. Only honorary women can get away with that, mister.
Shooting off guns during church services? Other side of the street's getting out of hand again. What was that shooting we heard?
Custom at the Pride got a little too enthusiastic, that's all.
Rambling out the vintage where the grapes of rapid source, he hath loosed the faithful lightning of his terrible quick course. His truth is...
Carry their church with them, don't they?
Looking for you, Boulder.
Hello, Mr. Riker. Welcome back to Abilene. Nice trip north?
Not bad. Here's a list of the stuff we'll need in the morning. Too bad to make you work on Sunday, but since you're doing it for me and you've already said your prayers, maybe you'll be forgiven.
The Lord is very understanding.
My boys are in for a fling at the Honey Pot. Maybe a little rough, but it's all in fun.
Town's open, Captain.
Marshall's got nothing to do. Maybe he'll give you a hand with my stuff. See ya.
They have builded him an altar in the...
You homesteaders got no place in town here. And stay off that trail, a long way off of it. This is cattle country, and it's going to stay cattle country.
I'm sorry, need some help on this.
All right, Father.
Go after it, Jip. This is one of my men.
He went for his gun first.
And the deal was crooked.
I won't wrestle with these dogs. I got one more bullet left.
We'll take care of you right now. Boys, break up.
You wouldn't be happy if I were 1,000 miles from home. Walk out ahead of me.
That man's a murderer.
What's your boy doing with a gun in his hand? Get going, George.
Where's the music? Hit the bar, boys. Everything's on the house. You bought chips, Marshal. A couple of weeks, we'll be back. You be here. Because there'll be no guns checked, and we'll tear this crooked, cheating town apart and spread the pieces from here to the Texas border.
I'll be here, Riker. Break it up, boys. Show's over. Go on over to the jail and lock yourself up. I'll be over and let you out when Riker leaves town.
What are you after, Dan? Why don't you let this town shoot it out and die?
There are people in it.
What kind? You think anybody in this town has any solution for it?
Maybe not.
That's the weakness of an honest marshal. Got too doggone much pride.
Maybe.
Odds are wrong, Dan. Unless you got a whole card up your sleeve.
Yeah.
Only friends you got are on the wrong side of the street.
Slim, you stay here in town.
We'll tear this town apart, he says.
Only chance we got is to keep Riker satisfied.
Riker's no cowhand to be slugged with a gun. We want a marshal to keep us in good with Riker, not a killer. Mitchell's got to get off his high horse.
Need any help, Ed? Remember, Riker suggested I give you a hand.
Guess I better be getting along.
Me too.
Of all the people in that saloon, you had to knock out the brains of the most influential cattleman on the trail.
He's the only one bothered.
What else could Dan have done? Let him kill a man in cold blood?
Likely Cap Riker was just shooting off his mouth.
Bobby, there's something you've overlooked. See that pretty little star?
And who put it there?
You did. With instructions to keep this town peaceful and not let trail hands and saloon keepers get out of hand.
But I didn't tell him to drive business away. What chance did we have if Fair and Riker decided to get along without any merchants here? All this trouble over one no-count gambler.
I see. If there's any killing to be done, Dan just sees to it it's done pleasantly. Is that it?
Now, Sherry, let's go back. 4 months ago, he didn't have a dime. The drought had killed off half his cattle, and he needed a job. Is that right?
Right.
And as town supervisor, I appointed him marshal.
Still right.
Well, does that give me the right to ask him to watch his step or not?
Father, what do you want Dan to do?
Well, I thought maybe if he went to Cap Riker and explained it was all a mistake, maybe apologize.
Apologize to Riker. In 24 hours, trail hands will sweep across Texas Street and shoot into your parlor windows just to hear the women scream.
Are you trying to frighten me?
Trying to remind you why you got a marshal, Ed. If you're nothing but a wood tick hanging on to a trail town, you're a lost cause.
I suppose you'd like to see me close up.
No, I'd like to see you buck up, Ed, and not let them know how weak you feel. There may be another kind of business here for you soon.
You starting on homesteaders again? They haven't a chance of surviving. Maybe I'd rather do business with homesteaders than with cattlemen. But I'm not going to be wiped out for my likes and dislikes. I'm not proud. I've got to compromise. And what I've got to do, you've got to do, too.
Then you better get yourself another marshal, Ed. Nothing makes me feel cheap when wearing a star don't mean anything.
Now, wait a minute, Dan. Now you're getting mad. You're marshal.
I'm marshal. Not even an hour late today.
Dan, I think you're right. You should resign.
How'd you know I was here?
I always know where you are.
No, I'm not resigning. I was only trying to put some steel in there.
You didn't succeed. You never will.
Never's a long time.
Howdy, folks. Here you had a little trouble down at the Pride today, Dan.
Oh, nothing important. I understand you filed for re-election next fall, Bravo.
Talked me into it. Figured on opening up a saloon or maybe going back to practicing dentistry. But somebody's got to keep law and order in the county.
Law and order. Why don't you try helping Dan around here?
That wouldn't be fair, ma'am. I run the county, Dan runs the town. Besides, me and Dan don't always see eye to eye.
Now, Bravo, I thought we were old friends.
We are, Dan, we are. But you got the idea you ought to kick up a fuss about things that are bound to happen anyway. I don't figure that way. A man's got to live. Cows get lost. Sometimes accidents happen and fellers get killed. Why get hot under the collar about it? And why go hunting for fellers that don't want to be found? Here she comes.
Where's the sheriff? Where's the sheriff?
Don't that train make enough noise? Not you adding to it?
Sheriff? The train was held up.
Train held up? You sure?
Of course I'm sure. I was on it, just 3 miles out of town.
What town?
Why, this one. He was traveling as a passenger. Suddenly he pulled a gun and held up the coach.
Get much?
I don't know. He fired a shot over my head. Then he jumped off around the turn.
Oh, that's a dangerous thing to do. That reminds me of one time I was
He got $50 from me.
That's a lot of money to be traveling with, stranger. I was saying
Now, if you get a posse started right away, you might catch him.
You might catch the wrong man, too, and get the county sued. What do he look like?
He was tall, had little brown eyes and a black beard.
Had a little brown beard.
I see. No identification.
Poor old Bravo. I wonder how he'll get out of this one.
You'll probably help him.
Not me, county matter. Probably make him late for our game of Fantan at Big Annie's.
Why do you go there, Dan?
Annie makes good drinks. And playing Fantan with Bravo in a boarding house full of girls is quite interesting.
Well, now when the gossips ask me why you go there, I can tell them.
What's that?
That you haven't made up your mind which side of Texas Street has the most interesting women.
Mister, can you tell me where the homesteaders' camp is?
Looking for a man named Hannaberry. 2 blocks down the street, turn to your left and keep walking.
Thank you, mister.
Oh, just a minute. You folks are coming in pretty fast. Think I'll have a look at that camp myself. Want to ride, son?
Yes, mister.
Follow me. I'll show you the way. Oh, Rita.
You ought to grow a beard, too.
When you wear a sunbonnet and apron, I'll grow a beard.
When I wear a sunbonnet and an apron, I'll grow a beard.
You like her, mister?
When I find out, I'll let you know. You know, you're pretty fresh.
Thank you, mister.
All right, Sonny.
Name's Hannaberry.
Where you all from, Mr. Hannaberry?
Ohio, mostly. Sit down, Sheriff.
Here you are.
Thanks.
My name's Henry. Henry Dreiser.
First off, I'm not the sheriff. I'm just town marshal of Abilene.
I'd have guessed you was closer to the land. Cattle, maybe.
There's friendlier land than this around here.
Government man told us we could raise 20 bushels of wheat to the acre.
Didn't tell you this was cattle country, though, did he?
It's government land. Much ours as anybody's.
Opinion in town is you won't last long.
Opinion here is we will. We've brought our families, and we're going to make this a fit country for them.
We're not asking anything of anybody. There's land here to work, and we're going to put more in it than we take out.
That's fair enough.
Would you like to be friends with folks in your town? But if they don't want it that way, it won't make much difference in the long run.
I like that song you folks sing. My father died in the war.
So did my son. Those are his children who are looking your horse over.
Thanks.
You bet.
Oh, I don't believe you. I don't think you did at all.
I did so riding, didn't I, mister?
Sure did.
I can drive a horse behind a plow,
Doing what?
putting in weeds.
Why not hold up orders, Sheriff?
Oh, I figure he's in the next county by now. 2 dust cutters, 2 whiskey chasers.
Here you've been out looking for the man stuck up the train.
I figure I got more trail to it than he did dollars.
Any description?
6'2", little brown eye, little brown beard. Nobody ever saw.
Your name Chet Younger?
That's right.
Boss wants to see you in his office.
6'2", little brown eyes, little brown beard. Nobody I ever saw before either.
2 more dust cutters, double whiskey chaser.
Something on your mind, Charlie?
Yeah. I think I've been making a mistake. Maybe these wheat growers aren't as big a joke as I thought they were. Pouring over the trail on 3 sides, like a flood. Maybe the merchants aren't the only ones to keep scared. They got a sharp nose for $1, these merchandise peddlers. And if they ever decide they can make more money off homesteaders than they can off cattle, they'll join up with the farmers and drive this side of the street out of here and out of every town within 1,000 miles.
It's loyalty for you.
Loyalty? What's that?
Yeah, loyalty is...
Go on upstairs, Jet. See you later.
Yeah, sure, Charlie.
Go after it, Jip.
Think I'm playing hard to get. I must confess that what they say is true. And I'm gonna keep on playing hard to get with everyone, that is except with you. All you gotta do is snap your fingers and I'll be there. All you gotta do is clap your hands and I'll come running anywhere. All you gotta do is give a whistle. I'll be at your feet. And if you should wonder, do I love you? There's a very simple little tale. All you gotta do is snap your fingers and I'll do the rest.
basement. Well, who's breaking up my act this time?
I don't know. Watch it, boys.
You again.
What happened? Took a pot shot at him in the alley. Ever see him before, Charlie?
One of Riker's men.
Oh.
Maybe someday I can finish a song without you breaking it up.
Sounded awfully good down there. Maybe because I couldn't hear the words.
Oh!
What's that for?
For playing target for $4 a day.
Sure been a long, dull evening, ain't it?
I love it out here in the West, because the West is best for loving.
7 of clubs, play.
8 of clubs, 9 of clubs, 10 of clubs. Mended your petticoat, Rita.
Thanks.
What are you all dressed up for?
Oh, I didn't feel like changing.
Good evening, Dan. Sit down. We'll all play as soon as I've beaten this expert.
Less talk and more play.
Jack of clubs, queen of clubs, king of clubs, and out. Makes $4.40 you owe me.
What chance have you got against a woman like that? What chance have you got against any woman?
Sometimes, Bravo, I just marvel at your intelligence.
Yeah, me too.
Sit in a couple hands, Rita?
No, thanks. Sat in on a shooting tonight, and it tired me out.
Anybody get hurt?
I understand the marshal's got a sore neck. He's sticking it out again.
Sore shins, but I'm not sure from what.
I kicked you. Again.
Thought we were going to play Fantan.
Why?
Because you're getting loco for mixing in everybody's business. The trail hands pay for their drinks on one side of the street, their canned goods on the other. Why don't you let them alone?
You got any idea what this town would be like if the trail hands weren't kept in line?
We playing Fantan or holding a town meeting.
And so he's going to teach them to be polite and say thank you and get shot because that's his job? Why doesn't he go to work for Charlie Fair where there's a future? At least he'll still be here after we've had 4 new marshals.
You know, that's an interesting point. Will he?
What's interesting about it?
This is not a one-day fight. It's the rider against the settler, the quick drunk against the family. Abilene may close out the cattle when the country's settled up. What'll you do then, Rita?
This town is never going to close, and I'm never going to move. This is my kind of life.
Why?
Because I like it, and it likes me, and I don't look well in an apron, and don't ask so many questions.
Would anybody be interested in playing a little Fantan?
Come to think of it, I would. Seven of spades.
8 of spades.
I pass.
9 of spades, 10 of spades.
Jack, queen, king of spades. Play.
The barn first, then the house. Light up a couple of them torches. Come on.
It's mighty hard luck, Mrs. Canby. You sure got all our sympathy.
But why should anybody want to harm us? We are peaceable people.
I'll tell you why. Because cattlemen hate farmers. They hate us because we make 40 acres support a dozen people instead of one cow. There's only one thing left for us to do if we want to stay here, and that's to fight.
Easy, son.
We've got as much right here as anybody. It's government land. The cattlemen don't own it.
What makes you so sure the cattlemen had anything to do with this, son?
Who else would want to drive us out?
Yes, who was it?
Quiet. This your investigation's getting out of control. I want you all to be quiet until I finish asking questions of the witnesses. Now, is there anybody here who recognized the perpetrators of this dastardly deed?
I recognized one of them.
How could you recognize him in the dark? It was dark when it happened, wasn't it?
Farmers can see better in the dark than most folks.
I know a farmer can't see his hand before his eyes. A fellow by the name of Donaldson right up here.
What's his name, Frank? Go ahead, tell him his name like you told me. Jet Younger. We want to swear out a warrant for the arrest of Jet Younger.
Thank you, Emily. Come again.
Two boxes of 45, Sherry.
They found out who it was.
Jet Younger.
But it didn't happen in town. It's a county matter. Why do you have to get mixed up in it, Dan?
Somebody in town sent Jet Younger to burn out those homesteaders. Somebody in town ought to do something about it.
I don't suppose it would make any difference if I asked you not to go.
No.
I thought you'd be in.
How'd you figure that one?
Younger and Fair add up.
What?
2-1 against you.
Oh, sit down. I sent word to Bravo that as far as I'm concerned, I want Jet Younger brought in. Sent for you, Dan, because I heard you might give up marshaling.
Did say something about it.
I could use a man.
Always figured I could land a job with you, Charlie.
How soon you plan to quit?
Well, now, that depends.
Have you got the final figures yet, Charlie?
Just about. Oh, meet my new partner, Dan.
I told you I was going to take root here. From now on, I own the show in the Pride.
But you'll be working for me, Dan.
Now, remember. Good luck.
Anything wrong?
I'm not sure.
Hello, Dan. Don't tell me you won an afternoon game.
Yeah, I was just looking for Bravo. Hearing over?
What here? Oh, that, yeah, that's all over. I got a warrant for Jet right there in my coat pocket.
Leaving soon?
Soon as I get 440 back. Why?
Thought you might need a little help.
Well, how do you like that? See, I'll have him back here in jail before he knows what time it is. Play, Annie, you're holding up justice.
7 of diamonds. Something right funny about this.
What's funny?
Your enthusiasm. Jet's a killer.
Well, what do you think I am, a bumblebee?
You got everything but the sting.
Anyway, you won't mind my going along with you, Bravo.
I certainly would mind. What do you want to meddle into something that don't concern you for?
That's what I want to know.
Did Charlie send you to ask me that, or are you interested in my well-being?
I'm interested in my business.
And I'm interested in getting this game finished so I can get started. Play, Annie.
8 of diamonds.
Why are you going on this manhunt with Bravo?
Always help a fellow officer of the law.
That's not your reason.
Maybe I'd just like to ride up in the hills, away from people. I'll be waiting at your office, Bravo.
8 of spades.
9 of spades. 10 of spades.
Jack of spades. Queen of spades.
making his face.
Oh, shucks.
Where are you going, Rita?
If I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
To preserve law and order to the best of your ability as deputy sheriff.
Dan, you're wanted inside.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Rita.
Dan, I want to say goodbye.
Well,
Don't say anything. Just put your arms around me and hold me.
sure.
You big idiot! Oh! Open this door!
Take care of yourself, Rita. I'll pick up that holding business when I get back.
Dan, you let me out of here! Oh!
Good idea, George, but it didn't work. Let her out in 10 minutes.
You ready, Dan?
Come in, Bravo. Sun's up. Use a little help around here.
You got 3 deputies. What more you want?
Had 3 deputies. Pulled out on us last night.
You mean them polecats hightailed it?
About 3 a.m. They didn't make too much noise. I went right back to sleep.
If you seen them go, why didn't you stop them?
Couldn't have been much use to us. Parts weren't in it.
Maybe you and me better get out of here, too. Ain't much 2 of us can do.
Only takes one man to catch Jet. Last night, before I went to sleep, I did a lot of thinking.
About what?
Oh, Jet Younger. This fire. How far it could be seen from up in the hills.
What are you trying to say, Dan?
And if the idea of this expedition was to warn Jed we were coming so he could hole up and stay out of our way, this is the proper place to build a fire.
Shucks. You're just jumping to conclusions.
Maybe so. And the first one is that Jed is probably where he can see this fire. Makes for remember there's an old line shack up there. Be a comfortable hideout.
Now, look here, Dan.
Better mix up some biscuits, Bravo.
But you... Well, I figure we better be on our way.
Which way?
I think we'll turn back towards town, look up them deputies first thing.
What about the line shack?
Now, Dan, I'm in charge of this party, and I say we go the other way.
Think I'll take a ride toward the line shack.
You sure are a stubborn critter. I didn't hurt you, did I, Dan? I did it for your own good, son. I couldn't stand to see you get yourself shot up. Oh, what do we care about them homesteaders or Jed Younger or anybody? You all right, Dan? I'd rather take the conk on my own head, son. There's no sense in a man being so stubborn. I'll be back tonight to let you loose. The rest will do you good. Don't you go and make me look for you. You stay right here.
Crawl all over him. Why, that sneaking no good. I better get out of here.
Catched him, didn't you? Hot today, ain't it? Might rain before the end of the week, though.
Go away.
Got any drinking water?
Yeah, plenty of it in the well. You and your friend come on up the house.
He ain't no friend of mine.
He ain't.
Sure, we're friends. Do this every day for the exercise. Come on, friend.
Now, supposing I play a jack, what happens?
It all depends. Now, one of the first rules of the game is to
Might be more profitable for you to wait for me here, Bravo.
Oh, I'll just play a little bit. Maybe I can show him something about the game before you get back.
Give me your word you'll stay here.
You ever hear of a horse running away from oats?
Now, which did you say was worth the most, the kings or the queens?
Well, let's see. Let's deal again. Now,
That's you, Bob? Better give me a hand here. I ain't much at cooking.
Need a little grease in that skillet. Wouldn't do that, Jet.
What do you want?
Just a little of your time, about 20 years.
Charlie Fair said that...
Bravo would camp where you could see as far and then go in the opposite direction. That right?
I don't know what you're talking about. Where is Bravo?
Busy. Come on, Jet, let's start the town.
I don't get this. You're not sheriff, you're town marshal. What do you want out of this deal?
A little security for my children.
You ain't got any children.
Someday I might. Ready, Jet?
Better take my coat. It's cold out.
Jet. You better shoot. I'm not going. You're going. Tied across the saddle, kicking and scratching. Have to bring you back alive, Jet. Gotta prove you're not tough to get. That's important to me.
Queen of diamonds, king of diamonds, and out. Hey! Finish that game yet? That makes $14.70 you owe me.
Don't bother me with petty details.
Brought you a present.
Another friend of you fellers?
What am I going to do with him?
He's your prisoner.
Hey, can he play fan-tan?
Shut up. Now, Dan, fooling's fooling, but this here's took on a serious turn.
Ever figure how many votes it might get you next fall if people in town saw you ride in with a murderer across your saddle?
Bravo, Trimble. Did you catch him?
You see him, don't you?
Please cheers for Sheriff Trimble.
Hooray! 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 Thanks, folks. I'm just doing my duty.
Get me inside, you big four-flusher.
You put up quite a fight, Jet did.
Oh, Dan, I'm so terribly glad you're back.
So am I.
When I was a child, I burned my finger, and it taught me not to play with fire. Don't know why this lesson didn't linger. Here, this foolish heart of mine has burned its finger many times, but still it doesn't lessen my desire. Every time I give my heart, I know that it's the last. But when that love has passed, I sigh, well, maybe next time. Every time I give my heart, I'm back where I began. Just another also ran. But maybe next time I waited long for this romance, and when we met, my heart was lost. With you I think I stand a chance, but just the same, I've got my fingers crossed. Every time I give my heart, for instance, like with you, I swear that for we two, there'll be no next time.
better now?
No change.
Promise to pick up where we left off.
You know, I think what I like least about you is that you're so sure of yourself.
When a man rides down the middle of Texas Street, confidence is all he's got.
Confidence. You're an easy target for any drunk who wants to take a pot shot at you.
All that'll change. Rita, I think you've made a bad investment.
Let's wait and see. And now, if you've found out everything you want to know, will you get out while I change?
I haven't found out anything. You've got a scream change. I feel like talking. Come to think of it, it's a screen around you I don't like.
Hand me the dress on that chair.
And the porcupine quills you shoot out to keep people away from you. Why, no man who's walked or ridden into this town has ever gotten near you. What you need is a ride in the hills.
I don't mix my drinks.
You're scared.
Get out.
Trying to be tough because you're scared, and scared because you're warm and soft.
I'll lock my door after this.
Better use up some of that before it's spoiled.
I knew you'd do that. I let you stay to find out if you were like every other man who ever tried to get in here.
Then you found out something, too.
People seem to think I'm plain, hard to get. I must confess that what they say is true. And I'm gonna keep on playing hard to get with everyone, that is except with you. All you gotta do is snap your fingers and I'll be there. All you gotta do is clap your hands and I'll come running anywhere. All you gotta do is give a whistle. I'll be at your feet. And if you should wonder, do I love you? There's a very simple little tale. All you gotta do is snap your fingers and I'll do the rest.
As president of the Ladies' Aid, it gives me great pleasure to introduce our guest of honor, Sheriff Bravo Trimble.
When I accepted this invitation to speak, it wasn't with no idea of politics or nothing. I just wanted to have a heart-to-heart talk about what might happen if we didn't have the proper administration of law and order in this here county.
Tell us how you captured Jeff Younger.
Oh, it weren't much to capturing Jet. You stick a gun in the feller's ribs and he knows you're the kind of a sheriff who don't stand for no fooling. He just naturally comes along.
You mustn't be so modest, Sheriff Trimble. Tell us how you really tracked him down. Did Dan Mitchell help?
Well, some.
Did you get hurt in the fight?
No, can't say that I did. Skin place here, too. But nothing compared to the way Jed got worked over. Be a long time before he does any more outlawing. Figure he'll stay there for weeks in jail, licking his wounds.
Sheriff Trimble! Sheriff Primo! Jet Younger's escaped.
Did you say Jet escaped?
Somebody smuggled him a gun and he shot his way out. Killed 2 men.
Took to the hills again, has he?
No, he's still in town.
Has anyone notified Dan Mitchell?
Dan Mitchell? You're the county sheriff.
That's just it. Out of my jurisdiction.
He was headed for the stables when Dan cut him off. Got to get off the street, folks. Hurry. Come on, hurry. Hurry.
There he is.
Kept talking about you a lot at first. About me? Just rambling. Got the idea she's afraid of you. Emotional upset, Doc said. Sort of upset myself, come to think of it. All this killing ain't a part of the natural lives of people like us. No. Maybe you were right, Dan, about resigning. Had word from Charlie Fair today. Reichert's on the trail again. Be here soon.
I'll finish up my term, Ed.
Better think it over while there's still a chance to pull out.
I saw a motto on a sundial once. It said, "It's always later than you think." Good night, Ed.
Sherry.
I want to talk to Dan, alone.
But Sherry, you...
Please.
Good night, Dan.
Dan, there's something I want you to know. 10 years ago, when Father first brought me here, the very first day, I stood on Texas Street. I saw 2 drunken trail hands fight it out with guns until one was dead. I was 10 years old. I saw a man's blood running in a little stream into the gutter at my feet. That's been Abilene to me ever since.
It won't be that way much longer.
It'll always be that way. No one can ever change it. Don't you try.
Sherry, do you know what you're saying?
Yes, I know what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm afraid. Afraid for myself and for you. Do you know how you terrify me? Every day I wonder if this is the day I'll see you lying in the street like...
Sherry.
If you care anything about me at all, take me away.
Sherry, I wouldn't be any good to you running away. Being afraid would take half the fun out of life for me.
Fun. Now I know what I saw in your eyes when you killed Jet Younger. You didn't kill him because you're Marshal. You killed him because you wanted to see him lying on the ground dead. You keep this job because it's fun. Because there's something of the killer in you, too.
Sherry, stop.
Jet wasn't the first, and he won't be the last. You want to run this town with a gun in your hand. That's your life. You're bringing a fight on because it's fun.
I'm running this town with my gun, Sherry, until I can turn it over to gentler people than any of us here.
I don't believe you. There's no gentleness in you. Not even the hope for it. Do just one thing for us and for yourself. Resign. Please. Please resign. And go away.
That's right, Jim. We've all got to stick together.
Well,
that's the purpose of this organization. To stick together. And if we have to fight.
We're one piece, Henry.
So are those people who were killed by Chet Younger. We've got over 400 family in this county, and there's more coming. We're getting dangerous to the trail herds, and they know it.
Henry's right. The townspeople figure if they're decent to us, the trail hands will take it out on them. Be a fine country around here, if we're strong.
Well, I guess we had about enough talk. Our first job is cutting those fence posts. We'll start stringing wire across the trail as soon as the posts are in.
Across the cattle trail?
He crosses our land. You've got a right to fence it. Come on, let's get at it.
Thank you, Mrs. Flynn.
I want some barbed wire, Mr. Boulder.
Barbed wire, huh? How much?
400 spools.
What are you going to do with that much?
You're in business, aren't you? There's the money. That's all you got a right to ask for.
I'm not asking for anything. Just can't sell dynamite to a fool or a half-grown boy.
There are old men asking for it, Mr. Boulder. Fine old men, and women and children.
Haven't got any, Mr. Dreiser. Leastways, none for sale.
But, Mr. Boulder... You got a minute, Miss Boulder?
What do you want, Mr. Dreiser?
Your father refused to sell me barbed wire. I've got to have it to protect our land.
More fighting and killing?
Do I look like a man who likes killing? Do I come here with guns bristling all over me? What have I come here to buy? Wire. Just so I can mark off the place where I want to work hard the rest of my life. Is that a crime?
No. Why is it so important to you?
Because I want what my father didn't have. Land. Growing wheat. Enough of it to raise a fine family with peace surrounding us. Is that a poor thing to want?
No. No, it's not a poor thing.
What are you hanging on to so hard? What's a girl like you got here that you can be proud of? We're the only ones that can give you a life worth living. And you know that too, don't you?
If they let you.
They'll let us. We're strong enough now.
For more bloodshed?
Well, if we just stand and wait, they'll wipe us out. What'll you do then? I know you. I've been watching you ever since I first came.
Watching me?
Well, yes, I have a little now and then. You're like us, Sherry. A lot like us. You want the same things that we do. You know, we got a lot in common. We're what this country can be, Sherry, and we can have it. All you have to do is to tell me where that wire's kept. I'll be back with wagons to haul it. There's the money. Give us a chance, Sherry. You and me.
Barbed wire ahead across the trail as far as you can see. Now hit it. No farmer can block my trail. Drive right through it.
Riker?
Hit the fences. Stampeded the cattle.
Take them inside. Get Doc Sanders. Lend a hand, boys. Come inside, Henry.
Canterbury is dead. Bob Rankin. The Freeman family.
Wait a minute. Where were those fences?
Across the trail.
Across the cattle trail? You put fences across the cattle trail?
Yes.
Well, you can't do that. Where'd you get the wire? First thing Riker will come in for is to find out who sold the wire.
That's not all he'll be coming in for. Where are the rest of the homesteaders?
I sent word from the meet at the bend of the river.
Get them in here, in town, before dark. While that still is a town. Which way are you shooting, Charlie?
Me? I'm not in this deal. I'm in the saloon business.
You were. I'm giving you an hour to close up.
Oh, wait a minute.
There'll be no drunken trail hands stampeding this town tonight. Maybe you haven't heard. The trail's closed. For good.
From what I hear, it's wide open again.
Charlie, I'm giving you a chance to get out while you can.
Seems to me you need that chance more than I do, Marshal.
Seven people killed and about $6,000 in property damaged, I understand. This is another Gettysburg.
What I want to know is who sold them that wire?
Not me. I turned them down.
Well, your wire said empty.
What's that?
I sold that wire. Henry Dreiser said he wanted it to prevent any trouble.
Didn't you know better than to trust a homesteader?
And why shouldn't I trust a homesteader? They're people like us. Better. Did they come here with guns bristling all over them? They're the only ones who can make life here worth living. They didn't know crazy trail hands would stampede cattle.
Well, they got what is coming to them. But what about us? Riker knows that wire was sold right here in town, and he'll be here tonight. He'll burn us out, drive us out of town. Why did those homesteaders have to move in here?
Mind if I say something? Boys, I'd think it over carefully. Whatever happens here will spread. This is a fight for the state of Kansas, which way the country's going. Better be sure you pick your friends.
What's a few homesteaders worth in a fight?
Not very much, but 1,000 of them are worth a lot.
Well, there's not that many in the county.
Henry Dreiser has 100 men in his Farmers Protective Association, and he's only 25% organized. How many people is that, Ed, figuring 3 to a family?
It's over 1,000.
Well, suppose Riker drives these homesteaders away.
I think you can discount that rumor.
Well, you're not planning on tangling with them again, are you?
There were people killed this afternoon. Makes my position pretty clear, doesn't it?
Dan, when I sold Henry that wire, I didn't realize it would all come tumbling down on you.
Funny. You never know who's going to fire the first shot until the fight begins.
400 families. If each family spent, say, $500 a year here in town, how much business would that come to?
Almost $250,000.
How much do the trail hands spend? Now, if 400 only spend $300 a year.
If. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going straight to Charlie and get word to Riker that Dan don't represent me. I am neutral. I don't want any part of this fight.
Quiet. Suppose in a year from now, there are 800 families here. That's $500,000. $500,000. And no shooting.
But suppose the homesteaders are wiped out.
Turn out the lights, Ned. Street's closed. out, Pete? Or you want me to?
There. Now, word to the men.
When'll they be here?
Fast as they can get together.
Wait here. Stay here, Jim.
My people are mad, Dan. Everybody loved old man Hannaberry.
Evening, Marshal.
Evening, Jake.
They want to settle this once and for all. Make this the last fight.
I think it will be, Henry.
I'm just brimming over with zest because I love it out in the west. I love it out here in the west because the west is meant for loving. When the stars are shining and the moon is low, you find me out with my Romeo. That there is always a test. That's why I love it out in...
You sure would have looked nice in a kitchen apron.
What do you mean, stopping the show? I still own this place, and I'll give the orders.
That's fair enough. Tell them to turn out the lights.
Grab it, boys.
Look out, man!
Lights out, Charlie. You want me to do it for you?
You'll set the place on fire.
I wouldn't want to do that.
Wait. Lights out.
I came to tell you to pack up. Maybe breaking it up is a better idea.
I'm breaking nothing. You're not closing me up.
Listen, Rita. It's going to be pretty rough here in no time. Not safe.
Oh, don't you tell me what's safe. You big blonde baboon, don't you warn me. You wait till Riker gets here.
You warned me. Seemed only friendly. I'd do the same for you. The jig's up.
It sure is, but not for me. Who's going to stand with you when the shooting starts? The merchants? The homesteaders? Oh, you'll be so lonely on that street you'll look like a duck in a shooting gallery.
The tame always win, Rita. This place will fall around your lovely ears, dollar by dollar, dime by dime.
Get out of here before I kill you. And I don't mean half kill you. This is my property, paid for with my money. And if you ever set foot inside this room again, I'll beat your brains out, you brainless idiot.
Suppose 1,000 families only spend $300 a year.
Here they come.
Hey, Cap, look.
What's the idea of the saloons being closed?
New law went into effect tonight.
Do you think you can stop us?
You got a pretty strong outfit.
Boys, anybody want to get the trail dust out of their throats?
Won't take them long to get liquored up and start on this side of the street. Hey, Cap Riker! Oh, I'm sure glad to see you.
Let him close you up, did you?
Oh, now, Cap, look, it was...
All right, boys.
Take it. Let's go!
Are they coming?
I hope so, but if they don't get here soon, they'll be too late. I understand you told them about selling us the wire, and that you believed in what we're trying to do.
I believe in you.
Let a cattleman show you how, son. What do you mean?
Nice work.
I didn't mean to hit him so hard.
How do you feel?
Fine. Oh, Dan.
Sherry, I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you, Dan. And Henry. Me, too.
It's getting pretty rough down there, Dan. Can't you stop it?
She's a wonderful girl, Henry, and you'd better get her out of here before I change my mind and take her away from you.
Take her away? You mean you...
Exactly.
Come on, Henry. I'll explain it to you.
What are you doing out there?
Well, somebody's got to protect the sheriff's office. Where are you fixing to go?
Every fellow over at Carsville's been losing some sheep. You want me to come over and investigate it first chance I had?
Sheep.
Maybe we're making a mistake, Henry. Why should we help a town that don't want any part of us?
What's the matter, afraid?
No, ma'am. We're not afraid. We just don't quite know what this is all about.
Well, then I'll tell you. It's about drunken trail hands that don't want you to settle the land that's yours. It's about farms and homes. And it's about a fool marshal who's got himself in a corner because he knows better times are coming if the people only have the nerve to do their part.
In this town?
It's not this town you're fighting for. It's the right to live.
What's going on here?
You say this town wants no part of you. Why, here's Sheriff Trimble come to lead you.
What's that?
Must be at least 300 votes in these homesteaders.
Well, I got to see a man about a sheep.
You're the sheriff that captured Jet Younger, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, I had a hand in it.
Well, we'll follow you, Sheriff. Come on, boys. You know, Doug, the world's changing.
Yeah, I know.
Glory, glory, hallelujah.
Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah.
Glad you're here, boys.
What do you want us to do, Marshal?
Fan out. Take up positions around the stores and buildings on that side of the street.
You hear that, fellas? Spread out. On that side. Over there, boys. On that side.
What's Riker's men up to now?
Having the time of their lives, wiping out the saloons and gambling houses.
And you ain't doing nothing about it?
Not me. They're doing too good a job.
This here sure is.
Get off of me. You're the marshal here. Why don't you do something? Why don't you stop it? There's a $10,000 riot going on in there. What are you for?
You're the man that wanted an open town. Well, here it is, Charlie. Wide open.
Circle Bar. Johnny Jones. Circle Bar. Come on,
going, Riker?
When I have, I'll find more somewhere else.
Tell your boys if they try to cross the street, they'll find armed men waiting for them.
I'll take my boys anywhere I want to go.
You're not taking them anywhere, Riker. You're coming with me.
I am?
Yes. You're under arrest. The charge is murder.
All you'll need from now on are kitchen aprons.
Come on, men, let's go into town. Get the merchant store.
What am I doing here?
We've had enough trouble. It's over now.
Where's Cap? Where's Riker?
Riker's dead, and so is your part of Abilene. All that's left of it is the trail back. Boys, this is the way a tough street dies. Not with a roar, but with a whine. You don't want to die here with it. The tame are taking over Abilene, and they're tougher than you think. Better ride, boys.
Now's our chance. Drive him out of town.
Get him, boys.
Get back! The fight's over. Let him ride out of town.
I don't know whether you joined us or we joined you, but it's good to be together.
Well, we sure done it.
All right, but remember one thing. No beard.
You know what I was thinking, Annie?
That there's time for one game of Fan-Tan.
Hey, you play Fan-Tan? Dave, how about a little Fan-Tan? Just one little game, Annie.
Looks like we'll have to detour. Something must be wrong.
You're right, brother. This is a sticker. Throw down that bag. How'd you like it? Judging from the motions, must have been mighty pretty. I'm sorry I couldn't have heard it.
You sure do all right with your lip reading, Booch.
Gosh, I ought to. I've been practicing all my life. John, you know this part of Wyoming's sheep range.
What makes you think so?
I might be deaf, but I ain't dumb. And what's more, my smeller ain't crippled. When the morning breeze wafts the smell of sheep, since I don't have to hear 'em,
You carry everything in that hat band of yours, don't you, Booch?
Yep, it's handy in a pocket. Son, I reckon you'll be glad to see your ma.
I sure will, Booch. 15 years is a long time.
You know, my folks died when I was a yearling. You haven't talked much about it, but from what I gather, I don't reckon your childhood was any too pleasant either.
No, it wasn't, Booch. My dad died when I was a little shaver. My mother married again, a fellow named Hendricks. He kicked me around so much that I shoved off on my own. For ranch. I always figured Mother was never very happy with this Hendricks. So I went back to get her. I found out they had moved. I spent years trying to locate her, Booch. And just a month ago, I found out that Hendricks had died and that she was alone. So I'm on my way to get her and take her home with me.
And I reckon we'd better get started.
There's two of them. Keep your hardware ready. And don't you gum this up. Let them pass, and when their backs are toward us, I'll sing out the orders.
Be a heap easier to let them have it now, wouldn't it?
you ain't got the brains of a fly. We gotta make sure who they are before we dust them. Kootenai got a tip that a marshal was coming this way riding a Palomino horse. And I reckon that's him.
Reach high.
The pal's deaf. He didn't hear you. Yeah? Well, maybe this'll stop him.
The blaze out. We got reinforcements. They've got us in a trap. Come on. Where are they? Right down that draw. I never saw such a darn country where people started shooting at each other for no dad-burn reason. Looks like our reinforcements hit bad. Come on, Booch. Lamar. John. Booch, I want you to meet Lamar Blythe, my old trail boss. Howdy, son.
Howdy. Well, I reckon I picked the right side to be on. Was that the Kootenai gang we were shooting with?
I'm darned if I know. Those three hombres trail jumped us just as you showed up. What are you doing in this part of the country?
I'm a lawman now, working on the Kootenai gang. Mail robbers. I kind of had my suspicions about you two and been trailing you for hours.
Drilled you right through the bone. You're going to be laid up for quite a spell, Lamar.
Just my luck. Nice reward, too, on them fellas. Chance for a promotion. Now look at me.
Well, you got one of them, that's something.
You'd press that fella, John. I'd like to find out if he's one of Kootenai's gang.
Give your friend a shot of this mule, King. We've got to get you to bed and then wrestle the doctor. Remember that wagon we passed down the way? I'll go down there and get it. As fast as you can, Booch. Have another shot of this. I'm going to work on that leg a bit.
I'd trade the doggone leg. If I could just hang my rope on them two crooks.
Well, don't worry about them. I'll take after them and corral them for you if I can.
Say, that's an idea. Here, you take my badge. I'll swear you in as special deputy.
Fine. I'm glad to do it for you, Lamar. He was one of the Kootenai gang, all right. I found the tag to the mail pouch in his pocket.
Good work, John. Get on their trail.
Take good care of him, Manuel. I'll be back as soon as I can. Booch, I'm going to use his name so he can collect that reward. Well, I reckon from now on, you're alias John Law.
Well, what happened? Where's Rusty?
Dead. We run into a whole army, Kootenai.
How many times have I told you not to call me Kootenai around here? If these lazy dollar cowboys heard it, it would spoil everything. Come inside. Now then, Rico, spill it. What happened?
Well, I was laying on the trail out waiting for the marshal on his white horse. But he had another fellow riding with him. We stuck him up, but he had a whole posse following him. Posse cut loose on us and killed Rusty. We hightailed it, but not till after we winged one of the posse. Ain't that so, Sammy?
So you let the marshal get away, did you?
Couldn't fight a whole posse, could we?
You probably killed the biggest chance that any of us ever had for making some big money.
I don't see why you're so anxious to get your hands on this scrubby ranch, Kootenai.
This scrubby ranch, as you call it, is worth $75,000 cash. If that marshal doesn't gum up my plans.
$75,000? That's a lot of money. That beats sticking up stages. How are you going to get it?
When we held up that stage, I found a letter notifying the heir to this measly, lazy dollar ranch to come and claim it. The letter said that oil had been struck on the adjoining land and for him to hurry and claim it. That the Western Oil Company had made a cash offer of $75,000 for the lease.
Gosh, that's a heap of money.
I took that letter, made my claim, and got away with it. As soon as the property's turned over to me, I'll lease it to this oil company, get the money, and blow the country.
Nice brain work, Kootenai. But what about the real heir to this lazy dollar? What if he's to show up?
Not a chance. Didn't I steal a letter telling him to come? Besides, he ain't never been in these parts. So you be careful about calling me Kootenai around here.
Hello, inside!
It's the marshal and his pal. Now's a chance to nail both of them.
Put that gun away. We can't kill them here and have these cowhands as witnesses. I'll go out and stall them. You stay here. Howdy, strangers. Would you like to have a feed?
Thanks, but we're in a hurry. Where's the nearest doctor?
Well, what's the matter?
Busted leg. We ran into a stick-up back yonder, and a friend of ours got shot.
That's too bad. Any idea who these fellows were?
Might have been some of the Kootenai gang. You haven't seen any strangers around here, have you?
Come to think of it, I did see a couple of fellows streaking it for that canyon up yonder. They acted as if they was in a powerful hurry.
Boots, you fetch that doctor. I'm trailing those two riders.
Oh, forget it. I'll send one of my men. Say your name was?
His name's Lamar Blythe. Hurry and get that doctor up to Manuel's camp before our friend kicks out on us.
I'll tend to it right away. You might overtake those fellows if you hurry.
Well, thanks.
I'm giving you one more chance. I've sent them up Wild Horse Canyon. You two follow them, and this time don't fail me. You understand? When they find the bodies, one of them will be the marshal's, and these letters will identify the other fellow as me. The law will stop following us, and I'll have no interference in this land deal.
You've got brains, Kootenai. But what about that fellow at the sheep camp?
Forget him. Get going.
It's easy. They're splitting. We'll take old Whiskers first.
Everett, Tarkington, Clark.
Huh. That might be interesting to Kootenai.
Huh. He's done for. The marshal's next. Kootenai can't crab out us this time, can he?
He certainly can't. We're getting what he sent us for.
It's knocked out.
What happened, Booch?
Two of Kootenai's men shot me down.
It sure did. How do you know they were Kootenai men?
Because they said that Kootenai sent them over here.
Where'd you go, Booch?
Just up the canyon.
You stay right here.
Well, you sure made quick work of it. This fella you got, Kootenai?
No. Just one of his chicken-livered gunmen. The other fella got away. It's not too late to track him down if you could turn this somebody over to the sheriff for us.
Sure. I'll turn him over to the sheriff.
Well, here's his gun.
Tell him that Marshal Blythe wants him jailed on a federal charge of mail robbery.
Right. Oh, say, did this fella happen to mention anything about Kootenai?
Oh, yes.
Sure did. He told his pal that if Kootenai hoped to get away with it, they'd have to wipe us out.
You needn't worry about this fella, Marshal. I'll take care of him. Where you been?
Trailing them in. I had to hide till the marshal left.
So you fell down on the job again, eh?
Well, let me explain.
You talk too much.
I never said nothing they could hear.
No? Then how does it happen that they know that I wanted them wiped out?
I don't know. I just whispered, didn't I?
So you admit it, eh? You know I told you what would happen if you crossed me again.
You're not going to turn me over to the sheriff, are you? If you do, I'll spill everything.
Don't worry, Rico. I'm not going to turn you over to any sheriff.
That fellow sure covered his tracks, Booch. But we might run across him here in town. Joanne!
Why, John!
What in the world are you doing here?
Teaching school. I've been here almost a year.
It's sure good to see you. I want you to meet a sidekick of mine, Mr. Collins. Booch, this is Miss Ballin.
How do you do, Mr. Collins?
Pleased to meet you, miss. Well, while you two are powwowing, I'll go water the horses.
All right, Booch.
Come on, sit down and tell me all about yourself. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've come to see my mother. I haven't seen her in 15 years. It'll be a big surprise. Maybe you know her.
Mrs. Clark? No, I don't think I know anyone by that name.
Well, Clark is my last name, not Mother's. She married a fellow named Hendricks.
Hendricks? Oh. Yes, I knew a Mrs. Hendricks. But she...
You don't mean that...
Yes. 3 months ago. She had a little ranch called the Lazy Dollar. It wasn't...
I intended to make things a lot easier for her, Joey.
But couldn't something?
My brother?
Yes, I want...
He's trying to swindle me out of my right. I won't need it. Oop.
Kootenai. He had it coming to him, the double-crosser. That's all right, Kootenai. You don't need to worry about me. Here's a letter that Rico forgot to give you. One of them dropped it during the fight.
Well, this letter is addressed to Everett Tarkington Clark. We've got to work fast, Simmy, if I'm going to sell that ranch.
But what about my cut?
Don't worry. I'll cut you in if you don't boil it. Howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy, Mr. Clark.
Sheriff, Marshal Blythe left a prisoner in my charge to be delivered to you. As I was bringing him to town this afternoon, he resisted me. Tried to get away, and I had to finish it. Of course, I'm not expecting any trouble.
The marshal wrote me he was coming through the Chiraw. As soon as he shows up and okays it, you can forget it.
Thanks, Sheriff.
How are you, Mr. Clark?
Hello, Whitey.
How are you, Clark?
I have the lease all drawn up, and the $75,000 in cash as you requested.
Fine.
Well?
probate of the last will and testament of the late Anna Hendricks. Are the principals ready?
We're all here, Your Honor.
Having examined the documents in proof of heirship and found them satisfactory, the court will enter an order declaring one Everett Tarkington Clark to be the sole heir and...
Just a minute, Your Honor.
Well, what is it?
That man isn't the heir to the lazy dollar. Someone's trying to put over a crooked deal.
There! Order! Order! Order in the court! Order! Sheriff! Sheriff, where are you? Here. Well, will you please keep order in this court? Now, young fella, do you know that you can be punished for contempt of court?
I don't care if you'll put me in jail for the rest of my life. That lizard's a swindler, and I can prove it.
Well, you realize what this young man is saying?
Order! Order in the court!
I'm the rightful heir to the lazy dollar.
Sit down. The court will hear what you have to say.
Get this. No gunplay till I give the word. They haven't got a ghost of a chance of proving anything.
What's your name, young man?
John Clark.
Oh?
Well, that is, I mean to say, my real name is Everett Tarkington Clark.
Oh, that is, you mean to say that you claim to be the Henrik heir?
I don't claim to be anything, Your Honor. I am the heir.
What proof have you to support your claim?
My friends here will swear that I'm Clark.
That'll be all for the present. You are dismissed, young man. Young lady, come forward, please. Place your left hand on the book. The right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sit down. Are you acquainted with the claimant?
Well, I've known John for a long time.
John? He claims his name is Everett Tarkington Clark.
It is. John is just his nickname.
Oh. Did you ever hear anyone call him Everett Tarkington Clark?
Well, no. I can't say that I have.
Then how do you know his name is Everett Tarkington Clark?
Why, Your Honor, he told me so.
Oh, he told you so, did he? When?
Oh, about an hour ago.
Before or after he learned about the estate?
Well, afterwards, I guess.
If that old rooster don't do right by you, I'll shoot his tail.
Previous to an hour ago, did he ever mention to you the existence of the late Mrs. Hendricks, whom he now claims was his mother?
No, Your Honor, I don't think I did.
That will be all, Miss Vellon. Next witness, rise and swear.
What kind of swearing do you prefer, Judge? You'll have to excuse him, Your Honor. He can't hear. He knows what you're saying by reading your lips. Go up and give your testimony.
Raise your right hand.
Well, that's my gun hand, Judge. You can't trick me into taking my gun hand out of reaching distance.
You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, help you God?
I do.
Sit down. What is your name?
Oh, this don't be formal, Judge. Just call me Boots, like that's what all the rest of the boys do.
Are you acquainted with the claimant?
Who, John? He's my pal.
Have you ever heard him called Everett Tarkington Clark?
Have I? Why, the foreman used to say, Everett Tarkington Clark, old top, will you hustle them heifers down to the branding fire? And it was Everett and Tarkington Clark this and Clark and Tibbet and Dark that. What are you trying to do, Bart me? Oh, I get you, Judge. You must have shuffled them names up right. Call it a deal.
That is all. Or excuse.
Thanks, Judge. If you decide this case all right, meet me after court, and we'll hoist a little snort.
That is all, Mr. Booch. You have heard the testimony of your witnesses. Have you any other evidence to produce in support of your claim?
I had a letter from my mother, Your Honor, but I must have lost it.
But please, Your Honor, I see no cause for further delay. A big business deal hinges on the prompt settlement of my estate. Prove it.
Order.
Who'd have thunk it? That dad-burned stink lizard?
If you can show this man to be an imposter, by all means proceed.
He told me this morning he was United States Marshal Blythe. And if you search him, you'll find he's wearing a marshal's badge.
Sure, I'm wearing a badge. And I have a perfect right to wear it.
Do you claim to be Tark, heir to the Daisy Luller? Or Martha the Marshal? Blush the Marshal. Or Blythe the Marshal. Well?
I'm John Clark, acting on orders from my friend Blythe. That's why I'm wearing it.
How do I know you have legal authority to wear that badge? Sheriff, this man is remanded your custody on the charge of impersonating an officer. Take that badge away from him.
1 minute, Judge. This man is not only a fraud trying to do an honest man out of his rights, but he's a fugitive mail robber, the Kootenai Kid.
Order!
He showed up at my ranch this morning and told of a gunfight he'd had. He probably killed the marshal and took that badge off his body.
I just got a report that the body of a man with a bullet in his skull was found up near the rim. I sent my deputy up to investigate, and he ain't back yet.
Your Honor, that man's lying. Marshal Blythe is wounded. He's lying up in the sheep camp. He'll tell you who I am. He sent me after Kootenai.
Order! Order! This is not the trial of a criminal case, but the settlement of a probate matter. This man is guilty of impersonating an officer, which is sufficient cause to hold him for the federal authorities.
But, Your Honor, please, give me a chance to prove that I'm the legal heir to the lazy dollar.
In the matter now before the court, the first claimant shall be recognized as the lawful heir to the Hendricks estate. In view of the evidence just presented, it is the opinion of the court that the second claimant has no legal standing.
Congratulations, Mr. Clark.
We can't let him get away with this, John.
But what are we going to do, Booch?
Suppose we run across to the Wells Oil Company.
You go, Wagner, and tell him we'll be there shortly. You say the cash is ready?
Yes.
Well, it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, John. Marshal Blythe, he can explain everything. Where is he? I'll go and get him.
That's about the only chance we'd have. You'll find him at the sheep ranch up on the rim. You better take a doctor with you.
All right, I'll do it. And I'll bring it I can.
What are you waiting for? Come on. Let's get that dough.
I want 2 birds in jail first. It'll give us more time.
But what about that fellow Blythe up at the sheep camp? He'll spill the whole thing.
Can you tell what they're saying, Booch?
Wait a minute, partner. I'm getting lots of information.
So you see, Simmy, when we leave Manuel's camp, I don't think that Marshal Blythe will be in a condition to do any talking.
What is the next case on the docket? Order.
Your Honor.
Sheriff, remove those men from the courtroom.
Well, Simmy, he wanted to play marshal. Now we can talk to the sheriff for a while. Come on. Let's go.
Now listen, old-timer. If what you say is true, you'll have a chance to prove it. You can just come along with me.
But, Sheriff, those men that just left here have threatened to do away with Marshal Blythe. My partner just heard them.
What, heard him clear across the courtroom?
Oh, no, he didn't hear them, but he could tell what they were saying by reading their lips.
Well, if he can read my mind, maybe he can tell you I'm going to put you two birds in jail.
Sheriff, I told you once before to take these two men into custody.
Come on, Booch!
Hey, wait a minute. Watch out.
Them two fellas just broke away from the sheriff. He's after him with a posse.
Come on, Simmy. We'll join up with that posse.
We ain't gonna join up with that posse, are we?
Not until Mr. Blythe.
Hello, Miss Joanna.
How's the wounded man?
The nearest is a hoot owl.
Don't worry, Miss Bellin. I'll get him out of this.
Kootenai. Gone. Best man with a gun. Next
Kootenai. He's always talking about Kootenai. He must be one of the gang.
Oh, no, he isn't. You don't understand.
That girl got here ahead of us, and there's the law. We'd better let well enough alone and get out of here while the getting's good.
How is Blythe?
He's delirious. It'll be hours before he can talk.
They were going to lock us up, but we got away.
Oh, then you shouldn't have come here. There's a deputy in camp.
Look.
I wonder who they are.
It's that claim-jumping gent and his gun-slinging pal.
What are they saying, Booch?
Argument about fellas dissatisfied. The claim jumper threatens to give him nothing. John, the little fella just called him Kootenai.
Kootenai? Joanne, that claim jumper is Kootenai. We're going after him.
You can't double-cross me, Kootenai. I'm taking you back to town, and I'm spilling the whole works. They'll let me take evidence. I'll put you at the end of a rope where you belong.
I'm not trying to double-cross you, Simmy. I told you you'd get yours. Now, if you don't mind, I'll make a cigarette.
You stay here with him, Booch. I'm going after Kootenai.
Where's them outlaw friends of yours?
Those outlaws, as you call them, just went after Kootenai the mail robber. They went over that way.
You're just in time, Sheriff. This critter wants to talk. And from what I gather, it's powerful important.
Yeah? And from what I can gather, you got a lot of explaining to do, too.
He's Kootenai, all right. He murdered Rico. And now he's done me in. He found a letter addressed to the real Clark. And nightly robbed the mail. That's what give him the idea to steal the ranch.
Here, you want to sign this?
Sure. Steady my hand.
All right, old-timer. You take care of him.
boys circle around the rocks. They're here someplace.
That was Kootenai, Sheriff. If you can get him out of there, you'll find that mail robbery evidence.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Clark. And I guess I can pin this badge back on you.
Come on, Booch. What are they saying? Come on. Tell us what it's all about. Well, what is it? Come on, Booch, what is it? Yeah, what is it? Come on, tell us.
Don't stir, bad doggy. I'll never tell on a pal. But I tell you this much. There's gonna be a wedding right soon.
Steam when he gets in the cylinder. Can't even pack a bearing. I had to do it myself. What are you doing? Still juggling those figures?
We're not juggling. Have a look. We'll make about 800 this time.
Is that all for all the work we did? I'm going daffy carrying freight up and down this river. Dan, let's sell the Betsy and get into something else.
Well, 800 may not be much, but it's safe and sure.
Yeah. At least we had some excitement when we owned the old Hattie T.
Was it your idea to swap her for this?
Yeah, but the whole setup has changed. There was a war on. A man could make some real money. But don't you remember?
Oh, I remember all right. I remember getting a broadside amidships from the Union gunboat, taking splinters out of my hide for 2 weeks.
You got $100 for every splinter.
That's right, in Confederate money. War's over, Pax. We can't start another one just because you're restless. Me, I like the river. Always so peaceful and quiet.
Hey, Agustin. Those is nice tender cows. You must feed them tender. Hey, lazy one.
Why those cows is not across the river, huh? Those ranchers, they catch us, they will hang us by the neck until they don't live some more. We got no time to die now, eh? Allez, bon, step out! Allez, hey, hey! Avast there, Rennie. Let it be. Nobody cares what time it is out here, except maybe the sand fleas.
Well, I care, because it's regulation. And if you'd ever sailed before the mast, you'd know it.
You seagoing that. I've sailed the Davy Strait. I've pitched whole whales from Mindoro to Madagascar.
Now, sail away.
I think I'll scuttle you.
No, don't.
Sail away is off its course.
Now, you undersized jellyfish, repeat after me. I'll never speak no more foul slander against my friend.
He and that Runny are up there fighting again. Hey, sail away. Runny.
Come on, but sail away. We don't have to. Well,
come on.
Off the port bow. A school of sea cows. Look.
You ain't getting out of this. Say it.
Sea cows. You say it.
You floating little living, don't you know better than to block a channel?
Sail away. Can't you miss a sandbar even at broad daylight?
But it wasn't his
Skipper, I've navigated the reefs of Nuka Heave in a typhoon. I've sailed the shoals of...
Never mind that. Why'd you run aground?
Oh, them mossy horn sea lions pushed me here.
You'll need a better excuse than that if you can't get it off. Full speed astern.
Aye, sir.
Full speed astern.
Hebla, you up there? I think maybe you folks see our stuff good, eh? That man at the wheel should stay awake when the river she bend.
You blubbering knuckle joint.
I'm sorry, my friend, but I don't like the haircut with those harpoons.
Shut her off, Runny. Now that you've shown us your fancy shooting, how about getting us off this sandbar? You got us on.
Maybe we do business. I come aboard.
I got an idea he's got a funny notion about business.
Bring my bottom. 30 years of floating, I wound up high and dry on a Texas sand dune.
You must have done your floating in the bathtub.
I'll float too.
Dominic Andre Hippolyte Saint-Ange, at your service.
Oh, that's quite a collection of handles.
That is a custom in my Louisiana. And yours?
I'm Paxton Bryce. It's Dan Taylor, my partner. What's your deal?
Well, I am in quick hurry. You carry my cows, and I will pull it off your boat.
Somebody after you, huh?
Looks like they're rustled. Ah, that is old-fashioned. The wars here make enough cows for us all.
What's a war got to do with it?
Everything. The owners, they go away to fight. They stay 4 years, and these cattle travel all over Texas by himself and make plenty of little ones. These are what we call in French, libre comme l'air, like English, free like the air. They belong to no one. They got no brand.
And finders as keepers, huh?
Certainement. Oh, I have a soft heart. I ask myself, Dominique, these poor cattle, they don't got no home, so I gather them together and I take them to live on my home.
That's very kind of you. Why are you in such a hurry?
Well, these ranchers, they want to keep all the wild cattle, so they chase me. Upon this sense, I am telling you the truth.
Well, that's good enough for me. What do you say, Dan?
I guess it's all right. The Betsy Ann gets paid for what she carries.
Oh, I am honest man. I wish to go to Muriel Landing on the Louisiana side.
How many cows you got?
About 1,000.
Cost you $1 a head.
Eh bien, I will get my men started, eh? Tie a rope to the back of the boat. Avit, allons!
They're in cattle. It's plumb degrading, Runny.
Could have been goat.
Hey, Dominic. I'd like to hear some more about those poor orphan cows.
Frenchman had to do was pick them up. What's the matter?
sir, but I just laid eyes on who we're carrying. That's Dominic Bouchard, the feller raided Parkville.
Bouchard? Well, he's the one that's turned this end of Texas into a shooting gallery.
Get below, Jim. We may need a full head of steam. We better get our money quick.
Well, how about our money? Fair.
Oh, I pay. Later, when I get the money for the cows.
Pay now, you don't take them off. Bouchard.
Oh, Bouchard, so you know me, huh? That is of no consequence.
Boy, load the cargo for it.
I say I pay later. Pierre, get those cars off quick. And keep your eyes on Les Americanos. Healy, Henry, get the cattle off the boat, quick!
Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead.
Why didn't you tell me something I don't know? Bouchard! Your cause just about paid for our trouble. And we never give credit. Eh bien, monsieur, I still owe you something, but I always pay.
Like we're in the cattle business. Sooner he'd handed us the money, though.
He handed us an idea that's worth millions. We're way ahead. This whole end of Texas is full of cattle that don't belong to anybody. Natural increase during the war. We buy the land, all the cattle on it are ours.
Sounds like a great idea. It's too much of a gamble.
Gamble? So was running a blockade, but we made money, didn't we? Can't you see it, Dan? This beats any deal we've ever been in. We can take the money we've got, sell these cattle, and the Betsy Ann. We could buy land by the square mile, round up cattle by the thousands, sell them and buy more land. We'll have a ranch like nobody's ever seen before.
It'll be like owning your own country, wouldn't it?
Be bigger than that. It'll be like an empire. Our own American empire.
Well, you're flying high, but I'll flap along with you.
We get the river, we'll go have a talk with the land agent. Then I think we ought to drink a couple of toasts to a mighty bright future, don't you? Worse than a Nantucket sleigh ride.
I'll put the law on you. Oh, where's my customer? My customer!
Hello, little fella. What a place to roost. You're the prettiest prize I ever got in a grab bag. Is there any more in there like you?
Isn't one victim enough? Or do you generally run them down with a dozen? Let go of my hat.
You ain't hurt, Mom.
I'll live.
Hey, did you bust the steam, skipper?
Not a one. Get out. Get out of here. This ain't no corral. And you, mister, it will cost you a lot of money for this damage.
All right, it'll cost me a lot of money. There you are. Take that and keep the change. All right, boys, show's all over. I'll see you down at the music hall.
Hey, you got a wonderful store here.
Go ahead. Trample my luggage, too.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Honest, I am. I mean about the whole thing.
You ought to be sorry. A grown man playing horseback on a cow. I ought to call a police.
You'll have to call awful loud.
Because we're not blessed with them out here.
That's too bad. You belong in jail.
Missy, you're tacking way off your course, because he's the finest little skipper that ever trod the deck.
Thank you, Ronnie. My compliments, ma'am. To cool you off. Little lady, my compliments to hold in your temper.
And may I compliment all. I've never seen finer specimens of drunken hoodlums.
She upset or something? Well, I've shivered and froze over half the Arctic Circle hunting these here whale bones so women can hold up their reputations. What thanks do I get?
Reminds me of the Hattie T. Got the lines of a clipper and the disposition of a balky barge. I sure hope we don't sight her again.
Let's go back where we came from. Hey, Dan. Yo, Dan! What the Sam Hill? Where are you? What happened? I thought you were going to meet me after you got tied up.
Well, something happened that kept me on board.
Oh, did you miss the time?
Yeah, sure. I guess you did the honors for both of us, huh? Better sleep it
Oh,
off.
I don't want to go to bed. We're going back to the music hall. Hey, will you see the redhead I got lined
Well, we'll
up
make it
for
some
you?
other night.
What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me? I said a redhead. She's even prettier than the one you sent the violets to in Galveston.
I didn't have a girl in Galveston. Must have been Stillaway.
Stillaway, my eye. It was you she threw the lamp at. This one's even...
What did the redhead do?
What's she doing here? You know we don't allow women on board.
She's no woman. This is my kid sister, Abigail. Abby? This is Paxton Bryce. She arrived this afternoon, had a kind of an accident with a no-account drunk. Well, what's so funny?
It was the accident.
Well, she said that it was a low-down, no-good rowdy. I should have recognized you, Pax.
Well, I furnished so much amusement.
How does she happen to cruise in? Did you send for her?
Well, not exactly. That is, I might have mentioned in one of my letters that we had a lot of room on board.
Oh, yeah, sure. And you also told her we're going to make a stop at Riverford. Holy smoke, Dan. We haven't got time to be a couple of nursemaids.
Now, listen, Pepperpot, I did send for her. We probably hurt her feelings.
That's too bad, but she can't stay.
Poor kid, she's probably crying her eyes out. Fine reception we gave her.
This country's no place for her.
It's going to have to be. My aunt, who she's been living with, died. Well, naturally, she feels that her place is with me now.
I'm very sorry, but our plans don't include kid sisters. She's gone back east. Give her any excuse you like, but you got to get rid of her.
Nothing doing. Now, it's up to me to look after her, and she stays.
Look, Dan, you know how bossy women are. Before you know it, she'll be telling us what to do. She'll have the whole place upside down.
Well, if that's all that's worrying you, forget it. You won't even know that she's around, and I promise you.
All right, see that I don't. I suppose I'll have to stand for some of these changes around here, but the Hattie T stays right there.
Sorry, I was just going to put up something I like better.
Well, maybe your brother doesn't mind if you make a parlor out of this cabin, but I'll appreciate it if you'll let my things alone. And where are the old curtains? I like them.
Those are the old curtains. I just washed them.
Would you mind telling me where my pipes are?
Here they are. I washed them for you.
You what?
Don't get so excited. It's only soap and water.
Only soap and water? And with my shaving brush. So I wasn't even going to know she was on board. In the last 2 weeks, she's overhauled everything with the engine.
Oh, simmer down, Pax. Personally, I like the way she's fixing things. And don't forget the good meals she's been cooking.
Yeah, all the comforts are home. Well, I had enough. I'm going to shore and look at that acreage. Hey, the land agent said it might make a good starter for the ranch.
Well, I'll go with you. I'd better get a couple of cans of beans.
Why? Abby's cooked a nice rabbit stew. Hey, Sattaway, heave to in time for the West Bank.
Sail away. You and Ronnie stay behind and give Miss Abby a hand.
This tub has turned into a cruddy old hen house.
Nice meat for a one-eye deal. I ain't no cabin boy, Mr. Taylor.
Of course, you're on Sailaway. And all hands will rest till we take a look at Mr. Bryce's property. It isn't every day that you can catch a glimpse of an empire, is it?
No, ma'am.
Are we ready?
There's the boundary marker. And away up in those rolling hills is another marker. And everything in between is
the Bryce Empire? And is that the cattle that go with it?
All right, Ronnie, man your station. We'll put the little critter in dry dock.
I'll take the bow.
You take the stern. Mr. Bryce! Mr. Bryce!
Doesn't look bad at that. There are a lot of things to consider, Pax. We don't know anything about the cattle business.
Well, we can learn, can't we? Look at that. When I see that, there's only one thing I can think of. How much land can I get and how many cows go with it?
You're letting your imagination run away with you as usual.
If it wasn't for my imagination, we wouldn't have a nickel. Why, we wouldn't have run cotton and we wouldn't
Well,
have...
this time you're wrong.
I think, Dan, that
I know you had to come along, but please don't bother thinking.
I was just going to agree with you, Mr. Bryce.
Oh, you were? Well, that's a little different.
Then neither are using any common sense. Who's going to buy beef from us in these parts when they can get it for nothing?
They won't here, but they will up north and back east, where they're paying $10 a head in Abilene. And that fella Chisholm proved that cattle can make the trip.
Yeah, it's a point. So why throw away money buying land when you can round up all the cattle you want?
Well, it won't always be like that. Someday all this land will be privately owned.
Of course it will, Dan. The country's growing this way, and before long there'll be a new way of living. Law and order and property rights. There'll be no place for wild cattle hunters. You'll have to have your own range, and a lot of it.
Well, Dan, we're 2-1 against it.
So you two are pulling together for a change. Well, I know when I'm licked. We'll sell the Betsy Ann to that fellow in Riverford.
Well, Javi, I guess I was a little bit wrong about you. It's getting to be a pleasure having you around here.
It's the first nice thing you've said to me. Better be careful. It might get to be a habit.
You couldn't be. Habit is something you're not conscious of.
Like that awful frown when you're mad?
Well, that's self-defense. Begging your pardon, Skipper. What are we going to do now? You can swap that harpoon for a branding iron. We're going to work.
A harpoon on dry land? Why, that's plumb loony.
I'm going to get me a buffalo for a pincushion. I'll cleave him clean into it 100 yards.
Sail away, you're going to make a valuable man on a cattle ranch. The way you can throw the bull.
Abby?
Better be. I put 8 eggs in it.
8 eggs and 1 cake? Why, some Taylor Ranch must be doing all right. Oh, that's there it is. Why don't you let it burn a little while?
Oh, no.
Happy birthday, Sid.
Happy birthday, Abby. It's the first anniversary of the Bryce Taylor Ranch. We have to drink to that. Want to cut the cake right away?
Sure, we want to eat it.
How about it, boy? Should we wait for the cake or shall we do it now? Huh?
Do it right now. Do it now.
All right. Abby? We're almighty pleased that the way you stuck by us through a pretty tough year. And since this is your birthday, we want to give you these.
Oh, gee, I don't know how to thank you all.
Well, come on, open them up. Let's see what it is.
Sail away and run it. Oh, look.
And
nice.
Oh, it's lovely.
Oh, of course you don't have to.
Didn't you like it?
Because you're twice as big, you get kissed twice.
Gosh, I wish I was big as an elephant.
Well, ain't you?
Well, let's open up the other one.
Oh, Pax, it's beautiful.
Gosh, hair lace, chaps.
I didn't buy them. The sales lady must have put them in.
I'll put the dress away so it won't get wrinkled.
How about a little song, huh, Runty?
Yeah.
Come on, little
Sure.
song.
Come on, little
Come
song.
on, boys.
You better stop that gal, and she's got him earmarked.
Earmark. That lass has got him roped and hogtied.
She sure has.
Pax, it's the loveliest present of all. Oh.
It's all just beginning, Abby. There isn't anything the future won't give you.
All I want or need is right here with me now. Oh, Pax, we'll build something fine together. Something we can be proud of.
We can be married before I go to Abilene.
Oh, and this will make such a lovely wedding.
Certainly. What do you think I got it for?
Pretty sure of me, weren't you? I never heard of such conceit.
Well,
It's just a question of you. I could say no. But I don't see how I can resist the trick.
Give me some time to blow the man down. Oh, it's sailors and tinkers and tailors is men. Hey, hey, blow the man down.
Had I but known, I would have arrived sooner for our celebration.
What do you want? Payment for your cattle?
Oh, no, monsieur, but you have plenty cattle now, eh?
Yes. Plenty. But they're all ours.
Oui, ours, eh?
Not yours. Ours. The old score is all settled.
Oh, absolutely. Dominic Bouchard always start clean with his new partners, eh? For what you laugh? You use my ideas to go into business? Eh bien? My idea, your money? Yeah. We are partners, no?
No.
You have no claim, not even for a single hoof or horn.
Yeah, but I have a different view.
Listen, Beauchard. If we catch you or anybody else taking any of our cattle, we'll give you a dose of stomach toes you can't digest. We understand each other?
I know how you feel, but I too have ideas like yours. I would like a big ranch in my Louisiana where I can be a big man of much power.
That's your affair. But when you're on this side of the river, you keep your eyes peeled for our boundary markers.
Oh, I have seen them, but I don't believe little words on paper. Bonsoir, monsieur. Monsieur. Madame. Au revoir. Au revoir.
He wasn't bluffing.
We can take care of him all right.
Think you ought to put off the drive to Abilene?
Not by a jugful. We need all the money those cattle will bring. You'll have enough men to take care of Beauchard.
I'd relish doing it for a fact. Come on, Ronnie, let's finish the song.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, sailors is tinkers and tailors is men. Oh, ho, blow the man down.
Well, so long, Pax. Good luck.
Thanks, Dan. So long.
Bye, Miss Bryce. Take care of yourself, sail away.
Yes, sail away and take good care of my husband.
Mike is not here to take care of me, ma'am.
Well, come on, Ronnie.
Promise you'll be careful, darling. It's such a dangerous trip, and if anything happened to you,
Nothing will. Not when I have you waiting for me. I'll be back by Thanksgiving. Goodbye, Annie.
Goodbye.
apple pie.
Pie's waiting, but don't you mess up my kitchen, because you know I know you cowboys.
Pax, I'm so glad you're home.
You'll be better than I am. When I got you out of the day, I sold the cattle. I went right out and bought you the finest present they had in Abilene. Bring it in, sailaway. Wait till you see it.
We missed you, Sailaway.
Nothing like home port, ma'am. Where you want it?
Put it right there. It's the only one in the world I had it made special.
Well, there she be. And not a scratch on her hull.
You like it, honey?
Like it? Oh, it's fit for a king.
That's what he'll be someday. Oh, Abby, he's going to make our future complete. Something to build for. What's the matter?
Lately, I haven't been so sure of our future. I've been worried, Pax.
Well, you get those notions right out of your head. We'll have the best doctor that...
It isn't that. It's down on the ranch. Beauchart's been raiding us ever since you left.
Why didn't you tell me your letters? I'd have come right back.
Dan thought he could catch him, but he's managed to slip away every time.
Guess I didn't take that hombre seriously enough. Where's Dan now?
He's gone to Blue Rock Canyon. He put some cattle there to draw Beauchart. Oh, Pax, I'm afraid. Dan may be walking into a trap himself. Beauchart
If
seems
you
to know...
don't stop that fretting, you won't have any appetite for that turkey dinner. I'll go give Dan a hand.
Ronnie, hold it. Wait till I start moving the herd.
Augustine, you are a wise old fox to find so many cows in one place, eh? For that, I am going to promise you 100 gold piece, eh? Allez-y, levez-vous. Allons, vite, vite, allez, vite. Allez, allez, emmenez la pistole. Allez, vite.
Yeah, what's wrong, Dominique? Hey, now I know why there are so many cows where the grass is so poor. I smell a mice behind the wood pile someplace. This place is no good. Now we must go. Allons, attends, vite, vite,
All right, fellas. Well, you missed quite a ruckus.
Yeah?
I finally got Bouchard. He wound up in the river.
That's the best day's work you ever did. I don't want any trouble for the next few months on account of Abby.
That's right. How things going, Abilene?
Got top prices.
Good.
Ha!
You are hurt, huh? My friend, they give me something. I will not forget too soon. Eh?
Oh, we.
Take it easy, Pax. Abby will be all right.
That squeal's pretty high. Must be a girl. It's gotta be a boy. I made him a harpoon.
Is she all right, Willie Mae?
Fine. So's your son.
What?
Give me a hook.
Y'all be quiet. Come on.
The cigars are on me. Up south, boys.
Thanks. How does it feel to be Pop?
I don't know. Uncle Dan?
That's right.
Lucky it wasn't a girl, Skipper. We'd have had a tough time raising her.
Oh, what do you know about raising kids?
Everything. I was the last in a 14-kid family, and I never did get enough to eat.
The good thing you didn't.
Let me tell you some of the troubles I had when I was a kid. And that, my mates, is how come I had the measles 14 times.
How many times?
14.
Go on in, Pax, and meet your new boss.
I can't tell you how much I love you.
It's beautiful, Pax. He has your eyes.
Husky little shaver, isn't he?
Yes, sir. Half of us. 9 pounds.
Pax Jr. For every one of those pounds, I'll get you 10,000 acres. And for every year after that, I'll double it.
Fingers. Now keep the elbow stiff. Put your weight on your right foot and bend your knee. Arch your blows. No, Pax. Get some heft into it.
Bet you I could rope it.
What kind of sailing talk is that?
Oh, gee, sailor boy, I don't want to be a whaler. I'm a cowboy.
Listen here, young feller. Whaling's a noble profession, and you're going to be the greatest
Not if
whaler.
I have anything to say.
Morning, Pop. I got up extra early for a ride, but you'd gone, though.
I went into town to get something for you.
My pony? Where is it?
Ronnie's got him.
Oh,
Sail away. I don't like to be at you all the time, but you've got to stop spouting that kind of talk to Pax.
Well, bless my barnacles, Mr. Bryce. I hate to see the lad grow into a landlubber.
He's not going to be a footloose windjammer. He's going to grow up to be a solid, dependable man that the whole country can look up to.
Aye, sir. And I still say he ain't cut out for no cowpoke.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. You haven't even noticed the saddle.
Oh, it's wonderful. And just my size. Thanks. And a real lariat.
Yeah, made it special for you.
You did. Thanks, Runty.
Is it what you ordered, son?
Oh, you're the best pop in the world. And you're the best mom.
Well, up we go. How to start?
Just right. Yahoo!
You'll be out riding me in no time.
Patch is awful smart, Pop. She handles easier than a sloop in a fair breeze.
Wish you wouldn't pay quite as much attention to Sail Away's yarn, son.
Oh, I listen because I like him. Can I go on the next roundup?
Oh, that might be a good idea. It's about time you learned how a ranch is run. You just keep your eyes open and watch everything I do, because someday you're going to be the boss.
Am I? If I watch you, will I be a real cattleman?
Pax, raising cattle's a mighty big job. It's probably the biggest job in the United States. You know, once Abraham Lincoln said, "We must get beef to all the country, both north and south." He was talking to cattlemen like you and me. He left us with that responsibility, so we'll have to live up to it.
Golly, if we're going to feed everybody, we'll have to round up a lot of steers. Lucky I got my new lariat. I rode calves and helped ride herd.
Well, you always use a good hand, son. I guess we better get home.
Want a race?
All right, come on.
At the end of the trail, little pal, when the sun disappears in the west. At the end of the trail, little pal, we will have real contentment and rest. If we should be parted by some trick of fate, wait at the old corral.
Why don't y'all go to work?
May depend that you'll find me, old friend, at the end of the trail, little pal.
These figures are impossible. 3,000 head less than last year. Every year your tallies have been off more each time.
Well, I can vouch for the figures. We combed every inch of the range.
I thought at first it was drought, freezing, normal straying when you consider the size of the herds we're handling. But 3,000 head is too much of a leak.
I don't like the look of it myself.
Pop, will you fix my lariat?
Not now, Pax. I'm busy. There's only one answer, Ford. Other ranchers are driving our cattle to market alongside of their own and burning out our brands. There's a sure way to stop it. Close the range to everybody.
That'll cause a peck of trouble, Mr. Bryce. Folks have always driven across each other's land.
They're not going across mine anymore. Post no trespassing signs and patrol the range to make sure everybody understands we mean it.
Don't you think we better wait till Mr. Taylor gets back from Galveston?
I gave you your orders, Ford.
Pop, are Mr. Crowder and his friends stealing our cattle?
Somebody is, and we're going to put a stop to it.
Ah, Pierre, the journey was good, eh?
Oh, good 1,000 times. Such fat cows.
I should thank Monsieur Bryce and Taylor for raising them for me, eh?
Also the saints, that they don't find out if it's you who take them all these years.
Yeah, but you forget I am a ghost. Was I not drowned, eh? Hey, something happened while you was away.
Oui?
Oui. I buy the Lemire plantation, eh? At St. Croix.
You buy? Oui. Well, soon you will be the most rich man in Louisiana.
Yeah, well, the most rich and the most powerful, eh? Well, can I help it if my good partners are so careless with their cows? Huh?
No.
Howdy, Mr. Taylor.
Hi, Mr. Taylor.
Boys, glad to see you home again.
Thank you. Why all the artillery?
No outside herds allowed on the range. Mr. Bryce's orders. Some of the outfits are kind of hot, but so far they're just calling names.
There you are. Now we'll run free without grabbing.
Thanks, Pop.
Pax, what are you thinking of? Closing the ranch to outside cattle. Well, you know all Texas is open range.
Well, it's about time it wasn't. A man can't raise a decent herd with every scrub bull mixing with his stock. Puts out feed, another man's cattle eats it. You can't even run steers on your own land. Somebody grabs them.
Just the same, you can't go around stepping on folks.
Well, let them keep out of my way.
Pax, you don't have to push people against the wall.
Well, if you make those ranchers drive the long way to market, there won't be any meat left on their cattle to sell. You'll force them out of business.
This country was made for men that can stand on their own feet. If you want to survive, you have to fight. You can't be a sentimentalist.
And you can't play lord and master. You forget it took the little man as well as the big one to make this country what it is.
I can do without your lecture.
You've gotten so puffed up with your own importance.
Dan, please don't quarrel.
I won't have it. Have it your own way. But remember, you can only push him so far.
Pax, what's happened to you? You've changed so. You're hard and greedy.
Hard and greedy? Because I'm fighting to keep what I have for my family? Well, I'll see them and...
Pop, Why is Uncle Dad so mad? Is it because you're turning people off our place?
Mm-hmm. We can't let them keep on stealing our cattle when we have none left, so we have to keep them out, don't we?
You betcha, Pop, and when I grow up, I'll help you fight him.
Sure.
Hush, Pex, you mustn't talk like that.
What do you want him to be, a mollycoddle? Afraid to fight for what's his?
I want him to know there are two ways of putting out a hand. In a shake or a slap. You get back a hand according.
Howdy. I'd like to see Bryce, a tailor.
Pax, it is a mighty good notion getting this breed.
Certainly built to pack a lot of beef.
Look, Dad. She's got a pillow on her neck.
That's a Brahma bull, Pax. We'll cross him with our longhorns, and that'll give us a higher percentage of beef.
Bryce and Taylor are sure getting highfalutin building a castle like this.
I wouldn't mind being in their boots.
Well, you could be if you pushed folks off the land the way they have. They tried to buy me out, but I sent them packing. I told Bryce he wasn't trampling on me.
Crowder's got a lot of nerve coming here after running you two-hand. I wonder what he wants.
I don't know. Howdy, boys. Hello, Crowder.
Hello. We came to, a Brahma. Our Texas Longhorns good enough for your outfit?
We decided that improving our stock might encourage our neighbors to do likewise. Leading ranchers should set an example, or else how is the cattle industry in Texas going to grow?
It was growing before you were born, and it'll be growing after you're gone.
I'll shove it along while I'm here. My son will carry on where I leave off.
I'm learning now, Mr. Crowder. I'm going to be Pop's right-hand man.
Well, how about getting down to business? This Mr. McCabe, he represents the Great Southwest Railroad Company.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Bryce and Mr. Taylor.
Mr. Bryce?
Oh, well.
How do you do?
Mr. McCabe has a deal for you. Concerns every man here.
Well, gentlemen, we might as well be comfortable. Sit down, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Mr. McCabe.
Well, gentlemen, our company proposes to build a line from Abilene to Riverford, and we're obtaining rights of way. So far, everyone along the route has given us permission, but we must have yours to complete the final link.
Sorry, Mr. McCabe, but for my part, no railroad is going through our property.
Well, you can't think of yourself all the time, Bryce. This'll benefit the whole community. Make Riverford a great cattle center.
Maybe. And it'll also bring in a tidal wave of settlers. Before you know it, they'll be demanding roads, town sites. They'll cut up the land into farms. We cattlemen will be crowded out.
Hold on, Pax. Maybe we can get on without a railroad. But I claim some of the smaller outfits are entitled to make a decent profit, too. And they can by freighting their cattle to Abilene instead of driving them.
You're right, the Taylor's right. Yeah. You know the cattle industry needs range, enormous range. And a railroad will kill it. I say it stays out.
You got your sights leveled on the wrong target, Pax. I guess there's nothing I can say that'll switch them.
Mr. Bryce, don't you realize you're stopping development in this territory?
McCabe, it's taken years to put this ranch together. Years of sweat, struggle, and fight. I'm not letting your railroad tear it down.
I'm sorry we can't get together.
So am I. Goodbye.
Bye.
Crowder, looks like our deal's off. None of the land's any good to us without theirs.
Well, they're riding high now, but they won't ride on forever.
I was a-walking down Paradise Street. Hey, hey, blow the man down. A pretty young damsel that I chanced to meet. Give me some time to blow the man down.
Where did you get my pet fan?
I borrowed it to shoo the flies off the patch.
She growed a tail for that purpose.
Not on her front end. You don't mind, do you, Mom? If anything should happen to it, I'll buy you another one.
You could never replace it, darling. First present your father ever gave me.
Oh, I'll be careful. I'll put it away as soon as we get home. A rabbit! Let's chase it!
Right.
can drive off some of the smaller outfits, but he can't stop this drive. Not if we all stick together.
Still and all, we'll be a trespassing.
Well, how are we going to get our cows to market? Why, it'll take a week to circle their ranch.
If we don't shortcut, we have to cross the river and go down through the bayous.
We can't drive stairs through mud that has no bottom.
Asa Glidden tried to cut across Dry Creek. Bryce Taylor outfit shot 40 of his steers. Creased him in the shoulder.
Well, they're clamping down on us, just like they planned all along. They won't be satisfied until they starve every one of us out.
No sidewinder's going to keep me from making a living.
Me neither.
Just let them try to stop it.
Sorry, Mr. Crowder, but you can't cut across Bryce Taylor Range anymore.
Well, we've been doing it right along, and we don't aim to change now.
Mr. Bryce says different.
Ford, you keep out of the way. We're coming through.
Crowder, turn those cows. We don't want trouble.
Son, you've got it. All right, bring him in.
Tried to keep him out, Pop, like you said. Oh, no.
When the sun disappears in the west, at the end of the trail, little town.
Something I want to say, Pax. I've been doing a heap of calculating.
Oh, not loud, man. I can't think. I've been going crazy. I can't believe he's gone. I had so many plans for him. How's Abby? He hasn't talked to me for days.
He's taking it pretty hard.
Those swine. They'll wish they
They're
had
not responsible. You are. You pinned them in a corner, drove them into going against you.
They didn't have to kill my son. I'll keep him off this place. I'll fence the whole ranch. I'll put a bullet in the first one that sets foot on it.
And you'll do it alone. When we started this ranch, we wanted to make it something we'd be proud of. But you've turned it into a thing that reeks of greed and oppression. A thing that all decent people hold against. It's already cost the life of an innocent child. What's happened is only the beginning. There'll be more killings, more bloodshed. And for what? So you can have a few more miles of range, a few more cows? I can't stomach your notions any longer.
You've gone soft. Well, I won't stop until...
Pax, you've done enough.
Stay out of this, Abby.
Now, I've had my craw full. I'm putting an end to this partnership.
Good, I'll buy your interest.
That suits me.
Pax, listen, hate and revenge will destroy you. It won't bring our son back.
What kind of a mother are you? You want me to turn my other cheek? Well, I won't. That's not my way.
Your way is to rule and trample over people. Grab for yourself at every turn. You taught it to Pat. Your very words led him to.
It's easy enough to blame me. But if I had it all to do over again, I'd still teach him to fight for what's his.
Tex, you're blind and you'll stay blind. There's no place in your heart for love and understanding. I can't go on like this.
That's up to you.
Miss your spouting, you big walrus, but Miss Abby'll need me. Right.
Goodbye, Silver. You've been awfully kind to me.
Thanks, ma'am. Things won't seem shipshape around here without you. Bye.
Abby. Still set on leaving?
I'm sorry, Pax. Terribly sorry. We had something fine and beautiful. It wasn't enough for you.
Ready, Abby?
I'll have the money for you as soon as possible.
Whenever it's convenient. We'll be in Riverford.
Bye, Abby.
Mr. Brycey, Mr. Sailor told me to give you this.
So he ran out on me, too.
I ain't running out on you, Mr. Brycey.
Yes, sir, you betcha. I tore right into them pirates. I cracked them on their skulls so hard I busted all their toes.
Bravo, both of me. Honor to meet you. 2 honors to meet you.
Sure.
Why don't you stay here, Luciana, and come to work with me at the rancho up at the lock?
No, I'm going back to the sea. I hate ranches. They change people. Makes them forget to be human.
But my boss is almost human. He pays well. He got so many cows, you can hardly see the grass. We find them in Texas by the quantities.
I don't care where you found them. From now on, cows is only steaks to me.
All right, have it your way, but honor me by meeting my boss. He like to meet men with courage like you.
All right, we'll buy him a drink. Huh?
All right, and we'll drink it, and we don't care.
Sure.
Oh, you are very funny.
Hey, what's the matter? Are you sick?
My liver. Is that your boss?
Oui, monsieur. Come and meet him, will you? Come and meet him.
Later.
Come on, meet him.
My liver's turning a turtle.
Come on. Don't disappoint a friend. I like it. He's gone.
Is that right? 14734?
14,734. Check.
Mm-hmm. As near as I can figure, Dan's share comes close to $500,000. If we raise that much cash, that'll leave us with a mighty small herd.
Hi, Skipper!
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be halfway to the Gulf.
I was, but I ain't. I don't want no shore leave when there's some fighting to do.
You're drunk.
But just the same, my eyes and ears ain't. I found out where your cow's been going to.
Yeah? Where?
Mr. Beauchard shanghaied him.
Beauchard? Now I know you're drunk.
Sure. But just the same, I saw him just as plain as Hatteras light in a tavern across the river. Where you been all this time?
travel working these brands over. Looks like they're all wearing them.
Round up a couple of them. We'll take them along for evidence.
One beller out of you and I'll tie your tongue to your tail.
What an evening we have, huh? Now we can dream of our sweetheart, huh? Bonne nuit, mes amis. Bonne nuit. Demain à coucher.
Voilà. That's the heavy.
Well, if it is not my old friend, why you don't let me know you was coming? I stay home to welcome you.
I didn't want to put you to any trouble. Besides, this isn't a social call, Beauchard. In the last 7 years, you've stolen 10,000 of my cattle. A normal increase would have raised that to about 50,000. That makes you owe me plenty of hard cash.
But I will take my share of our partnership. And I keep it. I have men both loyal and brave, and they will not let you take my cows from my ranch.
There's more than one way of collecting a debt.
If you kill me, my men will shoot you before you can go a mile. Oh, what you gain, eh?
Yes, you're right. I hadn't thought about that. But what can you do about this?
Dominic Beauchard, you've been found guilty of the charge of cattle stealing. The sentence of this court is that you be confined for the term of from 2 to 5 years.
That's just a vacation.
Well, if I was skipping this here show, I'd stake him out on the yard arm.
Shh. Mr. Bryce, I understand you have filed suit in the Louisiana courts for the value of your stolen cattle. In view of this verdict, you should get your money quickly.
It's bad to lose the money, but it's better to save the neck.
You're lucky they only tried you for stealing cattle.
You've no cause to grin. Stand up. Not through with you yet. There's another matter. Beauchard, you've been a thorn in the side of law and order in Texas for over 10 years. But the law always catches up with killers like you. For your raid on Clarksville, where you were responsible for the death of 4 persons, and on Melford, which you burned to the ground at a cost of more lives, for your attack on half a dozen ranches, the order of this court is that you be remanded to the custody of the sheriff to stand trial for murder. Court dismissed.
Thanks for everything, Beauchard.
It is too soon for thanks, monsieur. I promise you. Eh bien, hein?
You're very foxy.
Foxy, yeah, but look, I am in here.
That's a good one. That sure is a good one. What do you want?
I have fresh clothes for Monsieur Beauchard.
All right, come in. Let's have a look at them.
Oh, oui. Oh, they are just handkerchiefs, socks, and the robe. That will keep him warm. Oh, the cord. Oh, to tie around the middle to keep out the cold air, huh?
All right, let him have it.
Merci, monsieur. Eh. This time I am a fox, eh? Bonsoir, monsieur.
Hey, but why you are keeping me wait so many days?
The police come to the ranch. We have to hide in the hills.
And they have taken all the gold and put in the bank at the Riviera Ford.
Oh, that is most convenient. Be.
Well, we'll be rolling east about 10 minutes.
I suppose we'll ever get used to living there again after all this.
Oh, sure we will, and it'll be better. Barbed wire? Consigned to the Bryce Taylor Ranch. Confound Pax's hide. He's just begging for trouble.
Oh, Danny's so wrong. And the terrible part is he believes he's right.
Now, will you agree that we've got to clip Bryce's wings? That's the cruelest contraption ever invented. And he's using it to fence his whole range.
Started coming in last night, and they've carted most of it away. They calls it barbed wire.
Look at them barbed wire. It'll tear the cattle to pieces.
We've got to drive him out of the country before he puts up a foot on it. Well, he's like Jimson Reed. He's choking us to death.
I'm for making a necktie social.
Now you're talking. We'll all meet tonight at Mesquite Flats. Pass the word to the rest of the men. And get to every man in Riverfoot. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Get a hold of him. We've got to get a hold of him.
Dan, we'll have to warn him. They'll kill him. I thought I'd stop loving him. But I haven't.
When it comes to Pax, changing our minds is a Taylor habit. I'll ride out. You and Ruddy stay here at the hotel till this thing blows over.
And they won't rest until you're swinging from a limb, Pax. Now, come on, give up the idea of using barbed wire.
I run this ranch as I see fit. No mob is going to dictate to me when I'm in the right.
You're no more in the right than you were when you accused them of rustling. Now admit it and pull in your horns.
Dan, my son died keeping them off this place. And as long as I live, they're going to stay off. If I have to turn Texas upside down.
They'll pull this house apart brick by brick and...
What do you care? It's not your property. You got your check. Now go on before they show up.
All right. I'll go. For 15 years, I've been sticking my neck out beside yours. Now I'm through.
Ronnie, where have you been? Dan hasn't come back yet, and I'm worried. I'm going to the ranch.
You can bet I'll get you out of here. Riverford ain't going to be healthy.
Why, what's happened?
Well, nothing yet. I was down by the river and heard two Frenchy boatmen yammering. Bouchard and his pack of scuttlers are coming in from La Cumbre, and they're going to sack the town.
There's nobody here to stop them. Crowder and his men.
I know all about it, Cal. Runty and I'll try to stop them at the flat. You get all the women and children together and put them in the schoolhouse.
Well, it looks like every man in town turned out. All right, men. Out the horses.
Get your rifles from Mr. Bryce on the porch. Your ammunition's there, too.
Got an extra 6-shooter for me?
I was hoping you'd come back. Fight wouldn't seem natural without the two of us in it.
Well, that's the way I figured.
They may have left the flats by now. You go on after them, and I'll shortcut to the ranch and get help.
Aye, aye, Skipper.
Every man in town is gone. Only the old ones stayed there.
Well, certainly. Those ranchers, they make Monsieur Bryce pay for his sins. And while they do, Dominic Bouchard will collect. Hello, Monte! We march! Remember, the ranches in the valley belong to you. And I give you the town also. But not the bank. That belong to me.
Hey, Skipper! It's Miss Abby! Open the gate! Open them up!
I thought I told you to stay in town until this thing blows over.
Bullshit's at Las Cumbres. He's got hundreds of men. He's going to attack Riverford.
Well, let him attack.
But Pax, he'll wipe out the entire valley. Those women and children...
Let the men take care of them instead of using their mob rule on me.
Ronnie's gone after them, but I'm afraid he won't reach them in time. We can't let those women and children suffer, Pax. Your fight's not with them.
She's right, Pax.
Why should I worry about their families? They didn't worry about mine.
Even so, we've got to help them.
While we ride to the rescue, that pack of wolves tears my ranch apart. Oh, no. Pax Jr. paid a big price for this place. I'm not letting it go for a noble gesture.
It won't make it easier on you to bring agony on others. In spite of what those men have done, they love their families as much as we love Pax. Would you want me to go through what we had?
No, I wouldn't. We'll go down to the old ranch house with Willie May. He'll be safer there. Well, Dan, I guess this is the end of our empire.
Sure. But I've got a notion you're starting to build something better.
Sail away. Boy! All you men, get your horses. Beauchart's got us outnumbered, but from where he is, we'll have to go through Bottleneck Pass. We're a lot closer to it than he is. I've got a hunch we can even up the odds. You all ready, men? Yeah! Come on, keep working.
Make those anchor posts good and solid, men. If that fire trap doesn't hold them, this barricade's got them.
Push the brush over.
You fellas better find it back to town, because Beauchart's gonna pounce on it.
Well, you hold your shirt tail. He's up in jail in Sabine. Taylor told me so himself. Well, this rabbit is just one of Bryce's men. It's a trick to stall us.
It is not a trick. I tell you, Beauchart is heading
You
for the...
go back and tell your boss we're not giving him time to get set for us.
Oh, listen, fellas. Hey, Crowder, wait, hey!
Have the men lay low and wait for the signal. All right, men, get down. Spoil everything. Wait till they start coming back out. Come on board. Start plugging that gap. Light up, man.
Trick is this?
Yeah, it's not good to play with fire. We go back. We take another way to town. Hurry up! Hold fast!
All right, let him go. Up to it. Well, maybe Bryce sent some of his men to draw us off.
That fire is too heavy. Bryce hasn't got that many men. I'm taking a look.
Hey, we better all take a look, huh? Come on. Hey!
About that one, will you?
Make it go for it!
Sure, Skipper. Let's give it to him.
Go ahead.
sunk, but he's sure due for dry dock.
Bryce, from now on, you can string as much of that barbed wire as you want, and I'm going to help you. You fellas saved our family, and we won't forget it.
I guess we've both been wrong, Crowder. I can't stop the railroads any more than you can stop fenced-in ranges. They're both here to stay because they both mean progress. Texas isn't. Dan, you better finish.
Well, Pax means if we all pull together, we can make this the finest state in the Union, the cattle center of the country. So we're letting the railroad through. When we put up our fences, we're going to leave plenty of gates for our neighbors.
Give me them pills, you big bunch of barnacle.
You ain't giving these to the skipper, you little sand crab. Let go or I'll flatten you like a flounder.
But the catalog says they're good for man or beast.
Yeah, sure. I swallowed one this morning, my teeth's still rattling.
I don't care, give it to me.
No!
No, give me a... Here's the bottle. Eat one pill, it'll make you tie a knot in an octopus.
Eat them yourself. Here's all the medicine I'll ever need.
Give me that horse.
He couldn't go on. Nor could you. You're injured, man. Let us take you in the house.
I gotta go on. Gotta get to the telegraph station.
We'll take you. Penelope!
sorry. Closed down for the night.
I know, but this is urgent. Won't you
No,
please?
come out of there, you. Can't go against my schedule. Closed down.
But can't you make this one exception?
No.
Get in here.
What?
Bring a light with you.
You can't do this to me. I won't stand for it. The Union Pacific won't stand for it. Night prowling around here like this. You got your gall busting in my office. Who do you think you are, anyway? My key's closed down for the night. Well, you can write it, but I won't send it anyway.
Here, let me.
Territorial Recorder's Office. Fort Lansing. Have filed corner stakes on plots 234, 235, chart 1089. Recording my name. That's all.
How shall I sign it?
Quirt Evans.
Oh. All set, Mr. Evans. Wait, he ain't dead, is he? No, just knocked out. So that's Quirt Evans. Look at his gun. See how many notches he's got in his gun. Not any that I can see. I sure ain't gonna touch it and find out. He might wake up and take it the wrong way. Why, when he and Wyatt Earp were deputies over the Tombstone, the two of them shot it out of the whole Clanton bunch. So that's Quirt Evans. He's quite a man with the gals. See, he's closed the eyes of many a man and opened the eyes of many a woman.
Would you call my father, please?
Yes, ma'am. Where are we taking him?
The wagon. Take him home.
Quirt Evans? You're crazy. I'd soon have a black powder bomb in my house. Heavy, ain't he? I know a dozen men ride night and day. Catch Quirt Evans helpless like this. Get him in there. I've heard about you people. How you don't believe in guns or anything like that, only doing good. So take my advice. You'll stay plenty far away from Mr. Quirt Evans.
Thank you very much for your advice. Good night.
Good night. So long, Quirt. That Quirt Evans is sure of something.
Quirt Evans? You know him?
Do I know Quirt Evans? Do I know Quirt Evans? What a question.
Don't.
If that doesn't quiet him, I don't know what will. I'll never get that bullet out with him kicking around like that. I'm afraid to give him any more sedative. He's already had enough.
Please be quiet. The doctor's...
He can't hear you. What do you suppose that delirious mind is searching for?
He must be in great pain.
Not with that much laudanum in him. As if he were reaching for something. Something specific. I don't understand it. By now, he should be completely inert.
Oh.
Oh, Thomas, how's the young man?
Delirious.
A gun in this house, Thomas?
Let me put these back in the gun belt.
Maybe we'll have to get something and tie him down. Are you crazy?
It's empty.
So that was it. A gun.
It's a pity.
It's stupid. These wild ones, I keep picking bullets out of them and setting their bones. Why? It's their destiny to wind up on Boot Hill.
No.
Oh, I forgot. Never speak evil, huh? Well, get me some more hot water, young lady, and we'll start patching him up for whatever's in store for him. Come on, help me with his boot.
Mother? Tell me again. What, dear? Oh, about meeting Father.
Oh, we've heard that 1,000 times. He was working on the roof of the new meeting house. He fell off, and I picked him out of the dust and held him in my arms. He always said I hugged him before I ever even knew his name.
And they both knew right away?
Of course. Of course, I knew he was a peaceful man, a member of the society. An evil man would seek a more profitable way of life than being a member of the Friends.
Father had a beard then, didn't he?
Yes.
I should think that would scratch. I prefer a man clean shaven.
He's got the constitution of a mountain lion. He'll pull through, barring blood poisoning. These wild ones never seem to get blood poisoning, though it's common enough among the godly.
You so-called atheists. You always feel so compelled to stretch your godlessness.
Wash him. The bullet's out. He's in no danger.
I bet he killed a lot of people.
No, he didn't.
How does he know?
That's enough, John. A friend doesn't speak of such things.
Mrs. Worth, get that man out of here.
But he's badly injured, Doctor.
This isn't civilized Pennsylvania. This is a raw frontier. You must take a realistic attitude. This is a place where mayhem, theft, and murder are the commonplace instead of the unusual.
Would that justify leaving a wounded man to die?
Build your house by the side of the road and be a friend to man. Ye who believe.
I don't mind your mocking. You've been a good friend to us.
I'm glad I have a logical mind.
And a good heart. Good night, Doctor.
Still having delirious spells. Keeps mumbling about his past.
Get him.
I'm afraid he's had a very violent life.
Cards. Copper on my bet on the black ace. Now, you're a shapely hussy. You got real confirmation, Margaret. Huh? You fill out that dress just right. Red's your color. All right, Margaret. Chart 1089. 1089. Margaret, you're a nuisance. Let's call it off, Margaret. Yeah, I got places to go and country to put behind. Sure. All right. Lila. If I owned a mint, I'd put your head on every coin. I used to smoke corn silk when I was a kid. Your hair's just like that, Lila. Light brown, yellow all mixed up. Just like corn silk, Lila. All gold, tawny.
Will you bring some hot coffee, Penny? You know, the doctor says he's completely out of danger. Just sleeping. You know, Dr. Penny considers him her own personal patient. Sit down. And will you bring some milk, dear? And when you finish, you can go up and watch him while you card your wool on the loom.
He doesn't need watching. He's had no temperature these past few days. Just a superlatively healthy animal, restoring his depleted strength with sleep. He's no longer delirious. But of course, if you're determined to watch over him, Penny, perhaps you'd better take a pencil and paper with you. His first conscious words should be recorded. They may be of great interest to history. Or more possibly to a United States Marshal. Who knows what violence is involved with his battered frame and his bullet holes.
Would you care for a donut, Doctor? They're not as light as they should
Listen,
be.
Mrs. Worth. You can carry this head-in-the-sand attitude just so far in a world of reality. Let me get this man out of your house. I can dump him in the establishment that passes for a hotel in this oft-times dubious community of ours.
In that unsanitary hovel?
Then he'll be off your hands.
But he's much better off here.
Of course he is, but who cares what happens to him?
We do.
I don't know what to say. Once, when I was studying medicine in Europe, I had a friend, an artist. He drew portraits of people and made them resemble the animals they reminded him of. He'd have drawn this man as a coiled cobra.
Oh, Doctor, your analogy's terribly imperfect, and your naturalism faulty. Cobras don't coil. No, but, Doctor, we're so fond of you, and we respect you so greatly. We're sure that you will finally realize that realism, untempered by sentiment and humanity, is really just a mean, hard, cold outlook on life. A frightened outlook.
I stand defeated. And furthermore, there are times in this house when I feel as if I were living in a never-never land. But don't hesitate to call on me anytime you need help.
Hello?
You're awake.
Sure. I'm awake. What is all this?
What?
Where am I?
Oh, don't you remember? Father and I drove you into town. Is anything wrong?
No.
The doctor says you'll be all right in a week or two. You were delirious, you know. 2 days and 2 nights.
Well, maybe that's why I'm so hungry. I could eat a yearling steer. If I could catch one.
Oh, well, we'll get you something. Mother! You talked a lot in your delirium. Mother, he's awake.
How is he?
Hungry.
Oh, if he's hungry, he's going to be all right.
Thanks a lot for housing me.
You're welcome. Smoked sausage and eggs?
Sounds great.
2 eggs, or would you like 3?
I'd like 6.
Oh, you shall have them. Penny, get one of Father's shirts and a razor. I'll get him some food.
So I talked a lot.
Yes. I listened only because I thought you might say something that would aid us in helping you. As to notifying your wife, for instance.
What did I say?
If you had a wife.
What did I talk about?
Well, you talked of Margaret. She filled out a red dress.
What else?
Oh, you mentioned someone named, Lila?
That all?
If you have a wife, we could notify her.
No wife.
That's 12. I haven't been so flattered since my donuts won first prize at the fair back in Pennsylvania.
You must be smart in Pennsylvania.
Some of the members thought it an exhibition of pride to enter my donuts. But what harm can there be in a little donut? Unless one eats so many of them that they explode, which is likely to happen to you, young man.
Well, there's worse ways of checking out.
I'll help you with the dish. No. You stay and watch Quirt Evans. I'm curious to know the effect of 6 eggs, a pound of sausage, and 12 donuts. I'll call Lee in time for the milking.
Do all you people from Pennsylvania talk like that?
Like what?
The?
Oh, well, we're friends.
Friends of who?
Of all. The Society of Friends. Many people call us Quakers.
Oh, it's a religion.
It's a belief.
That on the wall. Each human being has an integrity that can be hurt only by the act of that same human being and not by the act of another human being. Is that Quaker stuff?
Mm-hmm.
You mean nobody can hurt you but yourself?
That's a friend's belief.
Well, supposing somebody whacks you over the head with a branding iron. Won't that hurt?
Physically, of course. But in reality, it would injure only the person doing the act of force or violence. Only the doer can be hurt by a mean or evil act.
Are there very many of you Quakers?
Very few.
Sort of figured that.
Morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Carrot from a garden.
I found these out on the road. They belong to a fellow named Quirt Evans. I understand you're a friend of his. I thought maybe you'd see that he gets them back.
Leave him here. I'll see that he gets them. That Quirt. He'd lose his shirt if it wasn't buttoned on. Careless about everything. I keep telling him, sooner or later he...
On second thought, you can just tell me where he is, and I'll take him on back to him myself. Where is Quirt Evans?
You mean, where is he?
Ever notice how a fellow keep repeating the question when he's stalling about answering?
Yeah. Maybe if I bend this gun over his head, he'll quit stalling.
Well, gentlemen, I hardly know Quirt Evans.
Uh-oh. He lies, too. You've been bragging all over town what good friends you two are. You know, this fella ain't got many good qualities, has he? Sit down, friend. Maybe that'll help your memory. I'm asking about Quirt Evans.
Well, all I know is...
Thanks for sewing the shirt. But I can't find my pants.
Get back in bed.
Oh, laziness is the only thing that's kept me there this long.
The doctor says you're to stay in bed 4 more days. Audie, oh, you're up. That's no way to speak to an older person, John.
Well, we're pals. You wouldn't expect a pal to call me mister, would you?
See, Dr. Mangrum says to tell you some men in town are looking for you. Says one of the men was a Mr. Laredo Stevens.
Get my pants.
But you're late.
Johnny, get me my pants.
No, John.
Will he get my pants?
Get the pants, John.
What you said.
What are you looking at?
V.
Oh, boy, it's a good thing I'm not a tattletale.
What sent him off?
They use the familiar in speaking to me.
The what?
The familiar. The plain language. Get thee my pants, they said.
Well, what about it?
Well, among us, thee and thou are used only to loved ones. To all others, we use you and he and they. Mother to children, husband to wife, and children to... Between lovers, of course.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm not.
What?
I'm not. I wish thee to speak so to me. I knew right away, that night.
This must be a kind of a dull life. I could take you a lot of places.
I'd go.
What?
I'd rather stay here with thee, but if you'd rather go someplace else, then I'll go someplace else. You sound very bold.
Well, it's just that I didn't think religious people were quite so sudden and direct.
Well, it's the way I feel, and it'd be dishonest to say anything else.
Yeah.
I used to wonder about it. I suppose every girl does.
About what?
Oh, about love. About whether as you got to know someone, you fell in love little by little, or it happened all at once. They are shocked.
Well, I wouldn't say shocked exactly, but you sure get to the point.
Should I be different?
No, Penny, I like you just the way you are. Who emptied this gun?
Father. Quirt, a gun is a symbol of force, of evil. We never have one in our homes. It was a concession that Father allowed even an empty one. It was only because you couldn't rest without
Where are the cartridges?
Outside.
Hey, why don't we just bust in?
Because busting through doors with Quirt Evans on the other side ain't my idea of a healthy pastime.
Tell him to come in.
Come in.
You can stand right there. Against the light.
Howdy, Quirt. You sure run a ring around me, all right. But you know, I don't think it was right friendly of you to beat me to locating that tract after my boys found it. Of course, I'm willing to listen to your side of it. I'm a reasonable man.
Sure. Laredo's always reasonable. That's why he's the biggest man in the territory.
You the biggest man in the territory, Laredo?
So a lot of people say.
I hadn't heard. You nervous?
No, Evans. I can't figure out why you keep stepping on my toes all the time. Of course, that's your business. I'm a good loser.
I like a good loser. Of course, I like any kind of a loser better than a winner.
Yeah. You know, I had a chance to do a heap of thinking while I was following your trail across the territory. I followed it by that string of run-out horses you left behind. Well, sir, I figure it out this way. Quirt don't really want that land. Because work ain't exactly in his line.
Is it in your line?
No, of course not. I was getting it for another fella. And, well, I figure maybe you'll sell.
I don't hear anything jingle.
Is it all right if I put my hand inside my shirt?
Why not?
$5,000 in gold there.
I want 20.
Well, okay, but I'll have to owe you 15. That's all I got on me. I got the deed in my pocket here.
Get it out.
Now, if the young lady could find us something to sign this with.
Still Laredo's hired boy, eh, Hondo? Picking up after him? Carrying matches for his cigars?
You mind yourself.
He'll mind himself. Won't you, Hondo?
Miss, would you mind taking this over to Mr. Evans, please? Thank you. You know, I'm sure glad to see you up and around, Quirt. We heard you was flat on your back.
Sorry to disappoint you.
And you come on over and get the rest of that money anytime. Anytime, that is, that you feel able.
I'll see you one of these days.
Well, so long, Quirt.
Saddle up my horse, will you, kid? And throw on my war bags.
What would have happened if they knew the gun was empty?
It'd have been Saturday night in Sioux City. Tie on my slicker, too. Sorry.
Oh, no, Quirt, no.
What kind of a boarder do you think I am?
You can't do that. We'd tend to any wounded human, and not for pay.
You don't believe in force, so you can't force me to take it back.
I'm afraid you're outwitted, Thomas.
How long have I been here?
Almost 3 weeks.
Kinda hate to get going.
Oh, but you can't. Your leg. You're in no condition to travel.
Don't worry, your cooking's got me grained up and ready for market. Adios, amigos.
Quirt. Shall I pack my things?
Why?
They'd leave without me.
I got places to go.
Quirt, I wouldn't care. It doesn't make any difference to me how far. I know so little. I didn't know it could happen to one and not the other. I thought it always happened to both.
That isn't it.
It isn't?
Well,
Then they do feel that...
look, Penny, I'm not the kind of a guy that does things suddenly. I gotta look before I leave. You can ask anybody. They'll tell you that Quirt Evans is a mighty cautious citizen.
Oh, then it's just that they're not sure yet.
Yeah. Sorry.
Please stay.
He's all saddled, Quirt.
Unsettling.
You gonna stay? A double. Where you go? Quint, there's something I'd rather have than this. A favor, a big favor.
Well, you got them both. What is it?
Would you ride past the schoolhouse with me? There's a lot of boys who don't believe I know Quirt Evans.
Well, sure.
Oh, golly. Everybody says you're the fastest man in the territory.
Well, there's those who'd say I'm pretty slow.
Man should be able to do a good day's work after breakfast like that.
I'll see that you do it. Penny, where's the bucket? Oh, I declare, Penny, I don't know what's happening to thee.
Funny thing about pancakes, I lose my appetite for them after the first couple of dozen.
They weren't very good this morning, too heavy. Ah. Wild Indian, put water on those vegetables this morning.
There's always work around here to be done.
He wanted to be a farmer, didn't he?
Not anymore, I don't.
Surely you can walk to the barn without that.
What?
The gun.
Oh, well, it balances me. One leg's longer than the other. You know, the weight.
Thee are a liar. Throw the cow some hay. There's a pitchfork.
Before I was 15, I learned to hate those things. I swore I'd leave plows and pitchforks to farmers.
I'll do it.
No, I'll do it. But it's an occasion.
Thee.
What?
Nothing, just thee.
Penny!
Well, you wanted hay, didn't you? Didn't they?
15. Better put this littlest one in a box. 16. Now get a bucket of water.
Water, water. All I do is carry water.
No force. Say, wasn't this place irrigated? I see all these flumes and ditches.
Frederick Carson turned the water off.
Frederick Carson.
He's the man who bought the ranch up above from friends who couldn't make a go of it. We had built a community dam, but it was on his property.
Well, what'd you do about it? Don't tell me. You prayed.
Of course.
Get you any water?
Well, we didn't pray for water. We prayed for Frederick Carson.
Carson turned off the water and you prayed for him?
Of course. Can't you see? By committing an evil act, the poor man injured his soul.
I'm glad there's a well. Because it'd sure get thirsty around here if we had to wait for Carson. Gonna walk this pony.
Benny? Nothing.
Be sure you don't leave no slack in that cinch. The boss will sure howl.
Yeah, this ain't the first pony I ever saddled. He'd squawk no matter how I done it.
Sure getting mean these days, ain't he?
Cantankerous by his natural bornin'. That boil in his neck don't help him none either.
Get out of my way. You belong behind a plow.
Who's Carson?
Don't get down. We ain't taking on no saddle tramps on this spread. Vamoose. Are you deep? I said get moving, tramp.
Nice dam.
Yeah, what's that to you?
Take out the top 2 planks.
What did you say?
The top 2. Let 16 inches of water over there.
Who says so?
I do.
Who might you be when you're at home?
Quirt Evans.
Well, anybody might ride up here and say they're Quirt Evans. He ain't known around here by sight. Anybody can say they're him.
Sure could.
There's a QE stamp on his saddle.
Well, take the top planks out of that head gate, you stupid idiot. Well, I don't need all that extra water.
Step up on that pony.
Well, now, look here, Mr. Evans. I've done what you told me to.
You sure did. Step up on that pony.
Well, I'm the kind of fellow tries to get along with everybody.
Side me.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe we better take out a couple more of them planks. Shucks, I got 10 times as much water as I need.
That'll do for now.
Well, if you ever need any more, Mr. Evans, all you got to do is say so.
I figured that. let's start off from scratch. You got more water than you need.
Absolutely right, Quirt. Mr. Evans. Say, do you mind if I call you Quirt?
Not a bit. So it's no skin off your moccasins if you let a little water over that ditch.
I absolutely know, Mr. Evans. Quirt?
You're going to be neighborly or not?
Well, I sure am, Quirt.
Well, that's the way to talk.
Howdy, Mrs. Worth.
We always knew you'd change your mind.
Yes, ma'am. I did.
Thank you, Frederick. All of us here in the valley are grateful to you.
Worth, it's like I was saying. I ain't got any use for all that extra water. Why shouldn't I let my neighbors use it? I believe that neighbors should be friendly.
What you got there on your neck? A boil?
Miss Worth, I rustled that burned boil
Have
off
you
of my...
tried putting soap and sugar poultice on it?
No, ma'am, I ain't.
If you get down this minute and come in the house, I'll fix it for you. That's right.
You gonna hurt me?
No, that's a shame. It looks awful.
Well, looks like your prayers straightened everything out.
So you think your gun changed, Frederick Carson, huh?
Who says I pointed a gun?
I do.
Well, I didn't.
And he gave in more easily than I expected. They remember this, Quirt. The Lord moves in mysterious manner at times using strange methods and odd instruments.
Me? Well, that would be odd.
I just get a gnawing hankering after good pies and truck like that.
Oh, Freddie Carson!
Yes, ma'am?
I want you to have some of these. They're awful good with coffee in the morning.
Makes me want to go home and shoot my Chinese cook.
You just come back for more any time you like. There are always plenty.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Frederick.
Goodbye. Man ought to see more of his neighbors. Hey, wonderful woman, that Mrs. Worth. Look, she fixed my boil.
Penny! Excuse me, I think Father wants to give thanks.
Oh, he already thanked me.
I know. I think now he'd like to thank someone else.
Hey, hold my plunder while I get aboard, will you? You know, Mrs. Worth's going to keep me supplied in pies. I want to bring her over a quarter of beef now and then. Finally come to an understanding with my neighbors.
You sure did.
Oh, well, of course, you know I was just scared to death when I made that speech to them people. I'm glad you made me do it. Makes me feel good. Adios, amigo.
Dinner.
How bad's dinner going to be?
Oh, roast venison and vegetables, and, of course, a skimpy chicken.
Well, with a pie and cake, I'll try to make out.
Chicken or venison?
Both. I feel real good.
Oh, you do?
New dress.
Oh, it's first day. You call it Sunday. Quirt, do me a favor and hitch up the team for Father.
Sure.
And will you do me another favor? Go for a ride with us.
Where?
You're not to ask. It's a surprise. It's a pleasant one.
Hey, Quirt, we got a surprise for you.
He knows. I told him.
Thought you weren't allowed to work on Sunday.
Oh, Quirt, there's nothing we're not allowed to do. It's just that we don't believe in doing what we know is wrong.
Well, that makes it pretty much each fella's own guess.
But each fellow knows inside.
Well, there's a lot of gents I wouldn't want to give that much leeway to.
to frighten you, miss. Is there a fellow named Quirt Evans around here?
Yes, I'll get him.
Never mind. I can do my talking to you. Has he been here long?
3 weeks, I guess.
He didn't disappear for, say, 2 days during that time, did he?
No.
Hello, you weather-beaten old hangman. Penny, this is Wistful McClintock, the marshal of the territory.
Hi, miss.
And don't let that gray hair fool you. He's a curly wolf.
Hello, Quirt. See, I thought I had you about half hung. Tall fella, fast with a gun, held up the Baker stage, killed a couple. Now, you're right tall, and some say you're a fast man. But I guess I'll have to take the little lady's word for it. When are you and Laredo Stevens going to get around to killing one another?
Laredo? Well, we water our horses out of the same trough.
Well, I'm sure looking forward to hanging the survivor. You know, I'm a figuring man. Sometimes I don't know all the answers. Like that fella, Quirt Evans. Handy man with a colt. While he was acting as Wyatt Earp's deputy over the Tombstone, one day he turns in his badge and starts building himself a nice cattle spread. Suddenly sells out and goes on a prod. Why? That's when I ain't figured yet. Sometimes things connect. About that time, a fella called Walt Ennis went down in front of Laredo Stevens. Walt was reaching at the time, and some say that a gambler standing there grabbed his hand. Maybe that's connected. How did you stand with Walt Ennis?
Know him.
2 things connected?
I know a lot of people.
Well, I'll figure it out. I usually do. I'm patient. Young lady, don't be looking at him with your eyes all bugged out like a cowbird's. There ain't no future in it. So long, folks.
Quirt, please stay away from Laredo Stevens.
He owes me money. And don't worry, I might come out on top.
That'd be even worse.
Worse? It'd be worse if he goes down than if I go down?
Of course, don't you see that?
Oh, I know. I'd be a guy with a marred soul.
Don't make it sound so crude, Quirt. You see why I couldn't love you.
All right. I won't look up Laredo. It's better this way. Every time he opens the door, every time he hears footsteps coming around the corner, Laredo will start sweating, thinking it's me. His food won't set well the rest of his life. Well, all right, but if I'm going to be holy, I got to get some fun out of it.
You know, I feel like such a gadabout. It seems hardly a whole week since last first day.
Hey, Quirt! I thought it was you. Well.
Hello. Mr. and Miss Worth, Randy McCall.
How you do? How do you do?
Just fine, thank you.
Well.
You said that before. We don't want to keep you if you're in a hurry.
Well, I'm in no hurry. I got no place to go.
Well, we have.
Would you care to come along with us?
Sure, where?
To meeting.
To meeting? Yes, to meeting. You don't want to go, do you?
Be nice if you could.
We'd be happy to have any friend of Quirt.
You would? Well, that's just fine. You know, ma'am, I sure am an old friend of Quirt's. Why, I remember one time we were chousing cattle down near the Llano River. Herd stampeded, and Quirt pulled me right out from underneath him. And there was another time, remember? In Opal's Palace down in San Antone.
We're late.
I know, but I was only
Goodbye.
trying to...
If you can join us, it's in the Grove, just the other side of town.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good day.
Get along. Good day.
Why askest thou me concerning that which is good? One there is who is good. But if thou wouldst enter into life, keep the commandments. He saith unto him, which? And God said, thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness. Honor thy father and thy mother, and thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
What comes out of this thing that makes it worth all this work?
Frozen pudding. Hello, Nelson.
Hello, Penny.
Nelson played Quirt Evans.
How do you do?
Howdy.
Nelson's our horseshoer.
Oh.
By the way, I brought that maple sugar you like so much.
Oh,
excuse me. I'll put it here.
Well, thank you.
Well, say, isn't this the Morgan baby?
Yes, I'm minding him.
You're a cute little fella. He looks just like his father. I'm coming out next week to shoe the horses.
Oh, fine. Well, I'll get some water.
Here, let me help you.
Here, twirl this thing. Frozen pudding.
Hold them a minute, Quirt. I want some of those flowers.
Sick or something?
I don't believe it.
It's a baby.
Yeah, I know. Is it old enough to talk?
Of course not.
Well, if it can't talk, it can't snitch. Look, I got something I think you'd like to hear. Laredo Stevens is planning a big play. He's going to jump up some guys that are moving a trail herd up from the north. I figured that maybe you and me and a couple of friends could sort of play copycat. Well, you heard me, didn't you?
You can have my part of it.
What am I listening to? Are you passing up a chance to blister Laredo?
That's right.
What's the matter with you, Quirt? This farm... Oh, the dame.
Sticking your head in this bucket will shut you up.
You're getting awful touchy lately. You never used to mind what I said.
Hello.
Hi.
Come along with the water, Quirt.
Shut up.
Quirt, would you come over here? Sit down. May I have your attention? Friends, we all know the purpose of this meeting is threefold. As always, to give thanks for the goodness bestowed upon us. But also to give thanks for the particular that the fields are again watered and the crops and the livestock thrive.
There's two mushroom rocks right at the head of the valley. You just take a look out there. You can see a herd coming for 10 miles. Here.
Quirt Evans. Friends, we are happy to present you with this token of our friendship for you. This is Quirt Evans. We're happy to have him here with us because he provided another incident which reaffirms our belief that all men are good if they are shown the light. He persuaded Frederick Carson to let down the water by showing him that a man who is a friend to other men
is a happy man himself.
May I shake your hand, Corday? I want to talk to you. This'll sound like I'm butting into your business, and I am. And you ought to give me a watch with a gold case for doing it. You dim-witted nail-bender, marry that girl.
Marry her? Why, I assure you my intention... Well, she knows how I feel.
How would she know? Stop yammering about chewing horses. That's no way to talk to a girl. Talk to her about her. And marry her. And do it quick.
Hey.
Come on.
Listen to this. And Benaniah, the son of Jehoiada, the son of a valiant man of Kabzeel, who had done many acts of valor, slew 2 men of Moab and went down and slew 3 lions in the midst of a pit in the time of snow. Whew, 3 lions. And Benaniah slew an Egyptian who had a sword. He took away his sword and slew him with a staff. I guess that must mean a club. Oh, brother, this is good writing.
Let's go.
What about the Bible? You can't throw it away. That would be bad luck.
Then keep it.
All right. This is one book I'm sure going to read.
I'd better take him back to the morgue and up today. Boy. Why did Quirt leave so abruptly?
I don't know.
Hey, boss.
Yeah?
Right on time. Look behind you.
Let's saddle up, men. Let's get out of here.
Hey, Quirt, what does beget mean?
I think I hear him.
Yeah,
Let's get cinched up.
I don't know how I missed this book.
You know, you're not very pretty, but I like you just the same on account of your head works. It's much nicer this way. You make it interesting. You know, anybody could just shoot these guys, but you think of an interesting way of doing it. And, you know, Quirt, I hate to shoot people. Remember I shot a waddy once in Montana, and I dreamed about it all the next night. And, of course, there's always witnesses, and you gotta shoot the witnesses.
Stop jabbering and let's go.
Okay, take it easy, pal. Stitching time, you know. I don't want to lose my war bags. And again, I figure if you'd change your mind about shooting if Laredo was with these guys.
Step up on that horse.
Okay, you got it. Well, maybe you're just crowding Laredo into drawing on you in front of a lot of people. Kind of saving them for a big night in town, huh? Hey, go.
Let's go.
Like Queer Evans. Yeah, that's just who it is.
Next time we're face to face.
Yeah, I know. Why don't you light out in those new boots and see if you can run them down?
This champagne may be a lot fancier than whiskey, but it sure don't give quick action.
To tell you the truth, I don't really like it. It's very fashionable. How do you like it, Lila?
Tickle's going down, and it's expensive, so I like it. You sleepy, tall man?
Nope.
Tired?
No.
Worried? Or maybe just plain bored?
Not a chance, baby. You're never bored.
I wish I had that in writing. You know, it's been a long time since you told me that my hair reminded you of corn silk.
All right. Your hair reminds me of corn silk.
Gold, tawny?
That's right. All gold and tawny.
You've changed. You're less romantic. A lot more absent-minded.
Take a turn at the wheel. Win yourself a farm in Kansas.
I don't want a farm in Kansas.
All right, I'll win you a trip around the world.
Miss Neal, the customers are waiting, and that's no way to treat customers.
5 out and on the red.
Give me a stack of blues.
There's something in your eyes a little bit different, something that appeals to me. I love the way they change from angel to devil, always full of mystery. There's something in your smile a little bit different, something I've been looking for. If I could just be sure that you're on the level, I would never ask for more. I got a funny little feeling the first time we met.
17 odd and black.
17. There goes the last button on my shirt.
All right, buddy, you gonna let it ride? On or off of 17.
Cash me in.
Something in your kiss a little bit different, something that I never knew. In every way, you're just a little bit different. That's why I love you.
Thanks for the money, Daddy. I hope you don't think I was in.
Bourbon, large glass.
Hey, there's plenty of room on either side. Do you have to come pulling in here between us?
I didn't see you.
You interrupted a very important discussion on serious matters regarding big things. Me and my brothers don't like it.
Gentlemen, no trouble, please. We just put the place back together after the last difference of opinion. Gentlemen, what with the breakage and the overhead, mainly the breakage, I've had a dreadful time keeping body and soul together.
If what I think is going to happen happens, we'll round out a full day.
Here's your trip.
What's eating you, tall man?
Did you have words with those Baker brothers?
Who?
Those 4 rhinos. No. It's told around they're quarrelsome citizens.
Gentlemen, let's consider the incident closed. Watch our tempers.
Maybe I ought to go apologize. More whiskey.
Come, gentlemen, let's act like this.
I'll be right back, I hope.
Where you been?
Oh, Andy's always on foot.
Gentlemen, you don't know what you're doing to me. Please, I got large family.
Hey, wait a minute, it's me!
You go ahead, get it.
Watch out for that chair.
That's my old friend, Billy. Come on, Billy, get in. Come on and get hold of it. Get into that, Billy. Come on, Billy, get in. Now, go on, keep after him. You got him, now you got him. That's fine, Billy.
Thanks.
I must have hit the wrong man.
I'll say you did, you.
Hey, Bert. Sorry, Court. How you doing? Don't worry about me. Come on. You wait outside and check them and count them as we throw them out. Don't count. getting late.
Oh, honey, I was so afraid you'd get hurt.
And I'll never see my darling anymore. Oh, I'm sitting by the river and I'm weeping all the day. From the old Kentucky shore.
Oh, it's wonderful. We got money and whiskey and lovely ladies. Just had a beautiful fight. I tell you, we really ought to be thankful for our blessings.
You've been reading that Bible again.
That's something I never thought I'd see.
What?
A Bible with your name on it. Now, where would you get a Bible?
Quart! Oh, Randy, stop him.
With what?
Where's he going? Has he forgotten something? No.
Penny, what is wrong with thee of late? Tablecloths don't belong in there. Oh, I'm sorry.
Unsaddle my horse, will you, kid?
Sure.
Want to board her for a while?
Of course. You're always welcome.
Where?
Hello. Well, I haven't had a decent meal since I left here. Chocolate?
Not very good. The flour, you know.
Well, I'll just stick around till you get one right.
I'll feed the chicken.
So early, Penny?
Yes. Help me, Court.
Does it take two to feed a few chickens, Mother?
At times, Thomas, at times. Remember?
You came back?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know exactly.
Why did you go away without saying anything?
I don't know that exactly either.
I think it was because I frightened you. I know that sounds strange that I should frighten you, but I mean it. You were frightened because I was stupid. You thought that living with me would be tiresome and dull after a while. Tiresome and dull because all I knew, raised since a baby here on the farm, was our belief that people love, marry, and stay together forever after that. I'm not such a fool not to know that outside in worldly places people love it. It doesn't have to follow that they marry and stay together forever. I know that sometimes they separate.
Are you ever going to run down and let me talk?
No, Court, that's what you were afraid of, that I'd tie myself around your neck, and when you got tired, you couldn't be rid of me. And I made up my mind, if you came back, I'd tell you this, that whatever you want, Court, you can be.
If I go away, you go with me. If I go away, they go with me.
I used to be an Indian fighter. Just can't help walking up soft on people. Morning, Missy. This young man been doing any traveling since I was here last? All over Casa Verde lost a big herd a few days ago. Well, Missy, cat got your tongue?
Why ask her? You know I've been traveling. You looked in the corral to see how my horse shaped up.
I did just that. And he sure covered a lot of country. He's a right weary animal. I just wanted to see what the young lady lied for you.
I was going to.
Been over Casa Verde way?
I've been to Rimrock, and I got witnesses to prove it.
Witnesses? For instance?
Randy McCall, Christine Taylor.
That's what I call witnesses. Who else? Lila Neal, I suppose. She'd make a good alibi witness for you. Randy, Christine, and Lila. There's three to draw to. So Lila saw you there too, huh?
Yes.
Come here, junkhead. $1.50 brush jumper. Well, guess I missed you again, Quirt. But I'm patient. That's what hangs all you fellas in the end. I'm patient.
Lila. You talked about her when you were delirious.
There's a sight I never thought I'd see. Quirt Evans behind the plow.
Only walks as soft as you do.
I taught him. Oh, I figured you'd have heard him. Except you were thinking too hard.
Haven't you got some real important business to attend to? Someplace else?
Sure. But I always like to keep track of your whereabouts. You know, Quirt, I always figured on using a new rope and hanging you. 'Cause I kind of respected you. You never took the best of things. And all your men went down looking at you.
Don't mind your own business.
I usually do. It's a shame things don't always turn out the way they should. Now, that little gal should marry some young fella who know what to do with that plow.
Why don't you kick up that horse and move on?
Some young fella that raised a lot of grain. Cows, sheep, and kids. The kind of a fella that she'd always know where he was.
I have to run you off.
Well, now, I'll tell you. I never have been run off no place yet, where I aim to stay. But it just so happens I gotta be going. No, quit. You don't raid a new rope with me.
Look, there's a lot of foo-for-all and nonsense have to go with it. I'm not going to stand for a lot of dressing up and a batch of jabbering people looking at me just because I'm getting married.
Cord, come along with me.
Well, yes or no?
Come along.
Picking blackberries?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right.
I think we have enough, Cord.
Never did like blackberries. Now I know I was right. There's too much work connected with it.
I'll get some more first.
Look out, there's a wasp on that
Don't
petunia.
kill him.
Well, it's all right for you to trust wasps and people, but he might have known I don't trust him and decided to take first bite.
Mm-hmm. And incidentally, that's not a petunia, that's a daisy. That's a petunia.
Petunia, daisy, daisy, petunia.
Cord Evans. Oh, nothing. I just like the sound of it. Cord, where'd they ever get such an odd name?
The fellow who half raised me gave it to me. He found me somewhere along the big cattle trail. Folks had been bushwhacked by Indians, I guess. He was a big fella, cattleman. Swung a wide loop in his younger days, I think.
Wide loop?
Well, wasn't too careful whose calf he threw his rope at. Most of the old cattlemen were like that. He raised me. He was quite a guy. His name was Walt Ennis. He was downed in a gambling place. The fella grabbed his gun arm just as he drew. It was murder. Stop it.
Then what?
Well, I just bounced around from place to place.
Cord Evans.
See any gun?
I know him. He's got a gun, all right. I know him.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Nothing, I guess. Let's find a saloon.
You don't have to be worried about Penny, Mother.
Oh, I can't help worrying about her, Johnny.
Get that doctor and burn up the road both ways.
Drink? It's amazing. The varied uses to which men put alcohol. To each different individual, it's either a stimulant, a depressant, or an anodyne. Just now I'm using it as an anodyne.
Get to the point.
The practice of medicine is one of the most infuriating professions known to man. It takes 30 years of experience to teach you that in the final analysis, there's nothing to do but stand and watch. If she has a lucid moment, you'd better speak to her. I'm not trying to argue you out of anything. But maybe you ought to stop and think. She wouldn't like this, Quirt. I'm not arguing for or against her point of view, but I know that to her, the world's worst tragedy would be that you should kill a man. Of course, you could argue logically that she wouldn't know whether you'd killed him or not. I think she'd know. Any discussion has to have at least two participants. Of course, if you refuse to answer me...
Quirt!
If I felt cynical, this would be a good opportunity to observe that we're about to see a perfect example of an eye for an eye, etc. Unfortunately, I can't quote chapter and verse. And I'm too tired to be cynical.
Father, come upstairs! But they are very ill. They must not be moving about.
Mother, I've got to go to
They
him.
must get back into bed.
But he needs me.
Don't...
This is insanity. I told you to keep her in bed. Do you want to commit suicide? You don't stay under those covers, young lady. There's no fever.
Well, they must do what the doctor says.
Mother, please.
I can't understand it. I can't understand it at all. There must be some logical, scientific explanation. I'm too old to start believing in miracles.
Wrap her in blankets.
The other two hadn't had me covered. I never let that Hondo Jeffries pistol whip me. Wait till Quirt Evans hears about this. Him and me'll take the starch out of the whole caboodle of it. By Quirt and me once, well, it was in Dodge City several years back, when the Earps and Clantons were gunning it. Well, me and Quirt...
Come here.
Yes, Mr. Evans?
Laredo Stevens?
He's in the Eagle. And that pistol-whipping Hondo's with him.
Take him a message.
Hey, buy the boys a drink.
Celebrating?
Sure. Why not? Don't you ever get excited when you make a big win like this?
Why get excited? Sometimes you win and sometimes you lose.
Don't get excited, gentlemen. I ain't looking for trouble. I'm just carrying a message.
Yeah? What is it?
He said to come out in the street. He's waiting for you.
Who says?
Kurt Evans.
What is this, a joke? Quirt Evans is... Take a look out in the street and see if it really is him.
Jack, take a look in the street.
There's a tall hombre in a black hat standing at the blacksmith shop.
Mind if I use the back door, Pete?
Go on, Pete.
Well, if the cat's got 9 lives, maybe old Quirt's part cat.
He also said he was curious to know how much whiskey it would take to build up your nerve to come out.
You fixing to get your ears pinned back?
There's a better pair of ears out in the street if you want to pin somebody's ears back. Here, you drink this.
Sure. I don't have to stand near you.
Come on.
I wonder if that sharpshooting marshal's around town.
Oh, I saw him ride out of town an hour ago.
That's good. We want him around here to spoil our play.
Yeah. I bet that's just exactly how you meant that. away from those women. Why don't you turn around, Quirt?
Nothing ever works out right. I had them dead to rights. They got the biggest stage. So I figured I'd watch the ruckus. You down them, I'd hang you. Sort of killing 3 hawks with 1 stone, so to speak. And nothing ever works out right. Well, I missed you good, Quirt. But I'm patient. It's only a matter of time and I hang you.
Not me, mister. From now on, I'm a farmer.
That Quirt. Hey, Quirt might need that.
No. Only a man that carries a gun ever needs one.
What are you going to do with it?
Hang it on the wall in my office. With a new rope.
Ladies and gentlemen, our most publicized attraction, the Flying Men. Lying, thieving, bastards, pigs. Sheriff, I said my horse was stolen. Try walking, he says. But I need it for my work. It's trained. It's an attraction for my show. It isn't only a horse. How many legs does it have? How many you think it has? 4. Then it's only a horse. It's mine. I want it back. All right, I said, so it's only a horse. Look, he says, you know, the air in this town is pretty bad today. Why don't you get yourself a change and move on? Dirty, stupid, lousy idiots.
Hi, Joe.
Hi.
Down south.
Come here. I need your help.
You didn't want to listen to me. But that's where we should be heading. Not even the matches work. You're idiots, too. Wake up! You're neither horses nor donkeys. You eat hay you don't deserve. Get a move on. Work for a living. Don't just
Don't you think it would be better?
Move! We won't
if we call the others, too.
No, sorry, not even
All in
dead.
good time.
Hey, Joe, you look sleepy. Get into bed and go to sleep. Stay there no matter what happens.
But why?
Don't argue.
What do they want? Hello, friends. Are we on the right road to Libertyville?
Stay down.
Thanks.
Thanks for nothing. And now, what do we do now?
We got to move unless you want this man to die from loss of blood. You, get a pick and shovel.
And these?
Let the horses go beyond the hills. It should work out all right in case there's any more of these men around.
Too bad Mimi lost Robin last night. We should keep one horse. We could train him.
No, we better not.
How much longer are you gonna take?
You go along with the wagons, maybe. We'll join you as soon as we're finished.
I don't want no gunslingers in my circus. I told Thomas, you remember that, don't you? And he promised me faithfully that his past was dead and buried. And then at the first opportunity he gets, bang, bang, and he knocks off 2 men.
If it wasn't for him, they would have killed us all today.
You shut up, Brat. What do you know about it? He shouldn't have hidden anybody.
But he explained it to you.
Explained it? Hell. I only know I was frightened to death. When is this damn water gonna boil? I'll take that bullet out of him, all right. I'll cure him. I'll make him well. And then I'll run out, borrow a gun, and shoot him in a place it'll take. He's coming too. The young gentleman is coming too. Good. You're very, very clever. You know, you almost bled to death. And further, you ruined a costume that's worth over $50.
I'll forget about it, Mimi.
Forget it, hell! Now you try and lay still. Don't yell and don't be frightened. This is just child's play. So take it easy. It won't hurt much. Now just lay still. That's it.
Tonight at 9 o'clock sharp, a great show of international variety. Attractions directly from far off Europe. The most beautiful girl dances. A flying man. Side-splitting comedian. The greatest show in the West. Come and meet the great mimosa. The magician who knows everything. Past, present, and future. For only $1/4 of $1. Tonight at 9 o'clock.
I see. I see. I see. By the way, did you pay?
Huh? Oh, yes.
Good girl. I see. Listen, how many people are there here?
What?
How many people in this town?
Oh, we're about 300 or so.
Well, better than nothing. I see. I see. I can see nothing but trouble. Not for you, my dear. For you, nothing but health and happiness. That's all for today. You can go now. I know I didn't go into everything, but I'll make it up to you. You can see the show for nothing. Come back. Come back later this evening.
Hey, Joe, bring those bags over here.
Come on, it's getting late. All right, but I can't fly. I'll be back to get the others later.
bring up. That's all I need now.
Listen. There's some money inside pocket of my shirt.
I know. Don't worry. Nobody's gonna touch it.
Take it. See if you can find me a horse.
You mean?
How long before dark?
Let me turn it to you. It's only noon.
Make sure you have the horse behind the wagons tonight.
No, it's impossible. You can't go away in this condition.
You have to think of your safety and the safety of the people who work for you. You don't have to worry about anything else.
It isn't too bad.
You see.
Thomas! Thomas! I'm going out of my mind.
Calm down, Mimi. Man like that don't take long to recover. Give him some time. He'll be gone soon. Hey, Joe.
Listen, he says that...
What?
Well, he just told me himself that...
Come on, spit it out.
He says he wants to go right now.
He's crazy. Where do you expect him to go the way he is?
Shut up, nobody asked you.
Joe is right. He wouldn't get far.
But if he wants to go away, why should we stop him?
Listen, let him be the one to decide for himself.
That's like telling him to go. You shouldn't worry, Mimi. To make you happy, we fixed him a place where he's gonna hide, and nobody'll be able to find him. Come on, boys. Let's check the rigging.
Finch was right when he said he'd wounded him. But look how nice they had him fixed up.
Extremely dangerous. Remember, children, the slightest distraction means a broken neck. An act unique in the entire history of the entertainment world, demanding steel nerves and the maximum concentration. I beg of you, dear people, when the drums are stilled, the utmost, complete silence. Thank you.
We're wasting time. Damn monkeys.
How did you like that? And now, ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to resume your seats. Nothing to be alarmed about. The show goes on just as advertised. And here's what you've been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, the girls. Get out there, go on.
Put that thing down.
Listen, I don't like to have to thank somebody too many times.
You don't have to. You're not the one I'm looking for. But you'll make good bait for my trap. That's the only reason for me to try to keep you alive.
Yeah, looks like our beautiful vacation is over. Let's get the animals under cover. Keep your eyes open if you don't want to run into big trouble. He doesn't expect us. Bad as a trap. To get out of here now, we'd need dynamite.
Strange friends you have.
Make yourself comfortable and keep your hand away from your gun. You'll be filled with lead before you know where it's coming from.
That's good advice. Put your hands on your stupid heads.
Come down, you big animal. Since when do donkeys fly around here?
Donkeys will do a hell of a lot more to stay away from trouble around here. Aw, jackasses.
Well, well. Look at the nice big fish.
Listen, Trouble. If you come to pull me into some crazy business, I'll make you swallow them whole.
No. I know you're retired now. And maybe even started the whole race of giants.
Baby doll is my helper.
I thought he was your son. He's about the same size. Why don't you introduce us?
Baby doll, this is someone from my past I forgot about. Now, if he could talk, he'd say just beat it, but he was born a deaf mute. Which may be the only reason we get along together so well.
Ever hear of a man called Finch?
No.
Wasn't it you got him sent up for hard labor?
No.
Ever heard of a fellow?
No! Have I made myself clear?
Okay. I'll bet Sharp figured as much.
Who?
S-H-A-R-P. Sharp. Stubborn, right? There he is, dying to know what Sharp's got to do with that bastard Finch. What you figure he'll ask? No.
Finch is out of the picture. He'll have to live 200 years to come out from where he is now.
He needed 195 less. He flew the coop.
So you say.
Anyway, let's suppose he made it. And that with about 50 others like him, he settled in an out-of-the-way spot. And not by chance. You follow me?
Like a hound dog.
Because in those mountains, some lucky devil struck gold and staked out claims.
They put it down as loaded.
Of course, Finch isn't working for himself. He's working for some swindler who wants to lay his hands on the whole area. Imagine that some miners tried to protest. What do you think would happen to them?
I can imagine.
Now suppose that Sharp is one of them.
Sharp, a prospector?
Yeah, with his whole family, and he's one of the lucky ones. Naturally, the swindlers try to take over his claim. You name the price.
I did.
Looks like the easy life has oiled your brains. Good. Some time ago, Sharp sent for you, but they couldn't find you. They found me, and so Sharp gave me this. It's a deed of transfer for his claim. We pretended I'd won at gambling, so I had that pack of wolves following me.
From what I understand, you owe a lot to this man Sharp. What is he, a relative of yours?
No, worse. He's a friend.
But my name's there, too.
That was my idea. You wouldn't want me to be the only one to take advantage of Sharp's trust, would you?
The hell you say? You did it to get me into the mess.
Spell the words out, and you'll see that claims have to be renewed every year.
And the year's about up. Sneaky, low-down creatures! You, this bald eagle there! Sharp!
Sharp's children.
Sharp's children? If you're lying this time, I'll kill you!
All cozy in your kennel, huh, big animal?
Mind your own business. You, how do you fit into this story? I have a score to settle around there, friend. The hell with you, too. There's no good just sitting there stiff as a board. You're in this, too. Don't kid yourself. If what you said is true, that place must be a keg of dynamite. They won't even let us get near there.
As far as that's concerned, we have to find certain people first. We have an idea.
I bet you have an idea. This here's supposed to be the famous circus? Great.
Come on, beautiful. Try a little harder, please. You. It's written in the stars that you spoil all my plans.
Since when do roosters lay eggs?
A male. A male? How can you tell? Thomas.
Where are the others?
Gone.
Where?
Everything's gone bad. Ever since Joe's accident and after you deserted us, nothing has gone right. And all the competition here in Abilene makes it impossible for us to survive. They all left me. They all found jobs, except me. Nobody wants me.
Of course, they still come around once in a while. They say they're saving their money so we can all be together again like before.
But it's only talk.
From what I can gather, they're still in town.
Stop worrying, Mimi. All your troubles are over.
What?
It says that your little troubles are over, and one so big you can't imagine it is beginning.
Hey!
Thomas!
Hi! Hi.
Do we get together again?
We get together again.
All of us?
All of us.
When?
As soon as your feet hit the floor.
Yahoo!
How often must I tell you that I want my bath in the morning in my room? And the water must be hot.
Of course, Mr. Collins. My key, please.
And remember that I don't want to wait an hour before they bring it to me either.
Naturally, Mr. Collins.
And the maid must knock before she enters.
Why, certainly, Mr. Collins.
And my suits. I demand. I say I demand that my suits be brushed and ironed every single day. And I don't want to have to tell you again.
May I say a word, Mr. Collins?
Certainly.
Go take a flying jump at the moon, Mr. Collins.
Laurie! Laurie!
Yes?
Thomas is back. We're going to work again.
Wait for me, will you, dearie? I'll be back and finish it. One of these days.
How much of it do you need?
How much of it do you need?
20 quarts of bright red. 10 white, 2 yellow, and 5 brushes.
That's it. Lift it easy now.
Over here.
That wheel ready. Be careful. Don't turn the wagon. Come on, that's it.
Goodbye, savings.
You'll see. Sharper will remember it when the time comes.
That's what you think. He's as tight as a hungry man's belt.
You'll see.
Damn it, why aren't those valises in the wagon?
If this was only gonna do some good. When they know what's happened, I'll tell you this, there'll be a mad rush to get out of here.
They already know. Thomas told them.
You owe us $162.32, McGavin. Sorry I can't let you have no more credit.
You give me that medicine, Sammy. My little girl has dysentery again. From eating the dirty things you sell here. You know very well I'll pay you when I get the fare.
Walk your ass right out of here, you and your sons. But far away, I got to carry out orders, McGavin. I ain't the boss. And the company says not to give you credit till you pay. Believe me, it's no good wasting your breath. No credit, and that's it.
You've asked for it. Ain't to be compared to the guns you sell. But it's good enough to make soup out of that filthy brain of yours. Get what we need, boys.
You know what's in store for you, don't you?
Who doesn't? And that reminds me. You know what, Sammy? You gave me an idea. It'll be a pleasure to kill some of these sons of bitches with their own goods. In there. And take what we need.
Think it over, McGavin, before you do it.
I've already done too much thinking. These past few months, I haven't worked my claim. No, that can wait. I've built myself a viper's nest. Not even the devil can get in.
Hey, Pa, we need lard, too.
Help yourself and don't be sparing. I'm going to tell you something. The county commissioner will be here in a few days. And if these fools won't talk, I will. I'm going to tell them what kind of trap you got us into.
Welcome, Mr. Moon.
We'll have to hurry this year. I can't stay more than 2 days. Is everything ready for the renewals? Sheriff, has everybody been told about our arrival?
Everybody. And all, everything.
Don't you worry, sir. It won't be like last year. No. Sooner said than done.
McGavin says he'll talk. You better take care of him.
I should be honored if you'd be my guest during your stay in our town. The hotel can't offer you the comforts you're accustomed to.
Tell me, Mr. Fisher, how many general stores are there in town?
How many do you expect, sir? 1.
And of course it belongs to your company?
We had to take it over from the previous owner.
Dead, eh?
No, sir. No, he isn't dead at all. He just didn't believe in the development of the community and chose to leave. If I'm not being indiscreet, why do you ask?
Oh, nothing. Only curiosity. Well, thanks for the invitation, gentlemen, but it'll have to be for some other time. Come on, Pitt. See you tomorrow, gentlemen.
I'll join you in a minute, Mr. Boone.
Mr. Pitt, I must say I admire you. Our great country needs more officials just like you.
Pitt!
Yes, sir?
Come up here.
Immediately, sir. Excuse me.
Pitt.
Yes, sir.
Help me with my boots. Shut up. Shut up.
I want to talk to him. I've got rights. You can't stop me.
Can I help you?
No. Let me pass.
You'll catch a cold. You ought to be careful at your age.
No one's authorized you to worry about my health.
They're too many and too well organized, so even the most stubborn men have finally bowed their heads if they want to keep them on their necks. Only an Irish family like the McGavins didn't want to give in. Today, their place looked like a tornado hit it. There's nothing more to do about it now. And it's all over for the McGavins, because even if they aren't dead yet, they'll never be able to get to town, and that blockhead of a governor will never know. They'll be considered dead or gone away. And their concession, too, will pass to Fisher's company. Hear that? They're starting again. It was useless for you to come here. And it'll be worse if you stay.
Listen, Sharp. You can go around town freely, can't you?
Sure.
Tomorrow, then, during the meeting, you could spread a rumor.
With the spies they have around town, it'll get directly to Fisher and his men.
It should perk their ears up. There's one other thing to do before day comes.
What?
Have them stop. In a little while, it'll be dawn, and with their craving to go into town, they'll die like partridges. They'll fly out one at a time. It won't be hard to stop them. Change the men around. Let these sleep. Understand? All right.
Thomas Lipton.
Dead.
Richard Lipton.
Dead.
Jenny Lipton. Is she here?
Dead.
The land and the concession, if requested, goes to their heirs.
Also dead.
Them too. Is there anyone among those present who claims rights to the aforementioned concession?
We do, and it's right here. Our company claims a credit given the dead man, regularly signed by him, of $52.27.
The signature corresponds, Mr. Boone.
Is there nobody else who claims rights to the aforementioned concession? Nobody who's settling this debt of $52.27, or even promising to do so, wants to make a regular request to obtain the area marked on the map with numbers 387 and 422 on a 20-year concession. Said concession to be renewed every year according to Article 7 of the county regulations.
You see now, Judge, we...
Don't call me Judge, sir.
No, Your Honor.
And not even Your Honor.
As you wish.
Of course, your company has already prepared an official request, I imagine.
Of course.
Let's proceed.
Wilbert Jones, in the matter of concession number 3725, duly listed on the county rolls as numbers 757, 415, and 528, regularly signed over to him according to the county regulations of July 7th of this year. Step up, please. Are you Wilbert Jones?
Yes, sir.
Do you intend to renew your concession marked on the map with numbers 757, 415, and 528?
No, sir. I don't know.
Silence! What?
No, sir.
What do you mean? Wasn't that you who raised hell last year so as to get it?
Yes, sir.
And now you don't want it anymore?
No, sir.
Why? Why?
Last year was last year. Today, I prefer working for the mining company.
If that's what you want. Proceed.
Sign here, Jones.
For James, too, we claim a credit of $73. Therefore, we have,
Have your request for preemption ready.
That's right.
That's right. And then show it without too much talk.
Come on, pull. Pull. Keep it moving. That's it. Quiet.
Hoping to be graced with your presence. At 9 sharp. Tonight at 9 o'clock sharp.
A grand show of international variety.
Directly imported from Europe. Presented to you by Mimosa the Magnificent.
A fortune teller who knows all about you and yours.
Attractions from all over the world. Known throughout America and all over Europe. Greatest show of all time, good people. Remember tonight at 9 o'clock sharp.
A circus is a show I can't resist. Pitt, go and book 2 seats for tonight. You like circuses?
Very much.
Then book 3. Mr. Fisher will be our guest.
You're very kind. I'd be pleased if you'd allow me.
These artists must be helped. It would be a pity if their show should be badly attended.
I won't let it happen. Gentlemen, in honor of our county commissioner, the management of the mining company wishes to invite all of you to the show tonight. All of you, without exception.
Thank you. Since you are so kind, I feel I must add that I would consider it a personal offense not to attend the show.
Don't you worry, Mr. Boone. They'll be there.
Where's Finch?
Inside.
Nothing or almost nothing. We're able to pick off only one who tried to get out. I told you, dynamite's the only way. Too much noise.
McGavin,
Mm-hmm.
noise or not, take as many men as you need and do whatever you want. But at tomorrow's meeting, I don't want to hear anything more about those people. Don't worry. Everybody will be at the show with the commissioner, so you can work peacefully.
What show?
If one of those girls makes a mistake, blow everything sky high.
The girls won't make any mistakes. They know what they're doing. The miners on one side, Finch's men on the other, as planned. Only one is missing.
One was missing. Have a look.
Please, gentlemen, this side.
Calm down.
I am calm.
Good. It looks like a full house. Let's get the show started.
It's finished for me already. Listen, I can't go on. I can't make it.
Don't be a fool, Mimi. You can't pull back now.
I'm not pulling back. I just refuse to go forward.
You'll go forward, believe me.
No! Ladies and gentlemen, the show begins in a moment. First of all, allow me to thank you for your presence here tonight. Thank you. In your honor, the actors tonight will perform something a little unusual. In addition to their regular numbers, which have made them famous throughout the West, a short pantomime freely adapted from a play by that great European playwright, whose works I'm sure you're all familiar with, Mr. William Shakespeare. Hot, huh? We are firmly convinced that it will meet with your unqualified approval. But in the rare event that it fails to live up to your refined taste, please remember that we are not the authors. We are merely the actors, the interpreters, the humble servitors of Thespis, the handmaidens of Dionysius, the carriers of the message. It is our privilege to present for your enjoyment a spectacle worthy of the greatest theaters of the civilized world. Thank you.
Look alive, little boy. There's no time to think about women. Come on.
Hey, Pa, why don't we go home?
Wait a minute. Interesting, isn't it? Very.
be there by now.
What was that noise?
What noise? You hear any noise?
Maybe thunder. A coming storm.
Storm my eye. It sounded like dynamite.
Who'd be using dynamite at this hour?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, a nice surprise for each and every one of you. But be careful, because, like an shame, it'll be a shame to show your hand before you hear the grand finale. All right, good. Then take the hand under the seat, and you will know just where the game is going to go. But don't bring it out, because if you keep it under the seat, you live to shout. If your show is above, you'll never know love. Understand. Then put a hand under the seat, and you will know just where the game is going to go. But don't bring it home, because if you keep it under the seat, you live to shout. Put it away, put it away. You'll never know love. Understand.
Hey, it looks like we made it. I'm beginning to enjoy myself.
Don't waste any time.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, illustrious guests, a spectacular act never seen before, and one which many of you will probably never see again in its entirety. An act to make your blood run cold and freeze your soul. And
What the hell are we waiting for?
This is it. Go back to your place and watch out. It's a matter of minutes now.
To you, one of the most incomparable acts in the history of the circus world, the Flying Miners.
Thomas Lipton!
A man who made no compromises!
Deceased! Anthony Billings! He found a way to prevent his family from starving! Deceased! George Brady! Deceased! Tom Miller!
son of a gun.
Hey, you. Murderer.
Didn't I tell you? Look at the fine army we've got here. Now listen, now's the time to get down to business.
What's the matter with you?
Who? You see that? Look at the mess we got ourselves in. I told you we were wasting time with this bunch. Not even an earthquake will get them moving.
Cut it out, Hutch.
I'll cut it out. But as sure as God exists, if I get out of here alive, I'll come back here and break all their necks, one by one.
Come on, what are you people made of? We haven't got time to lose. It's easy to talk. You're gonna stand there like a bunch of dummies.
My brother and I would like to come with you.
Just tell us what to do.
Move if we don't end up like rats.
I'm going with them.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry. After all, I was getting bored sitting by that lake.
Hasn't this buffoonery gone far enough?
I advise you to keep quiet.
The hell with you! Don't you realize if they don't listen to me, they'll all end up 6 feet under? And so will their wives and their children. Because after Finch takes care of those 4 idiots, he won't spare anyone. They're not the clowns tonight. You are. Drop those guns. They're ridiculous in your hands. I'll guarantee you'll come to no harm. I'll meet Finch and see that not a hair on your head is touched. But you gotta do it now.
You still believe them, idiots? I don't know what we're waiting for. You make me sick just looking at you. And I'm just as bad standing here with you. Come on, Jack, we're going outside.
Charlie, come here and untie me.
Guarantee there, Fisher!
Thought you'd end up like a roast chicken. That way.
I'm afraid that you're the one who'll wind up being the clown, Mr. Fisher.
move, Death?
Who knows? Maybe the excitement?
That'll send you to the gallows, don't you reckon? Unless you'd like to try your luck.
Go ahead, Mr. Fisher. Show us who you really are. But be quick about it, for God's sake. I told you, Mr. Fisher. You're the real clown.